Broadcasting live from beautiful Indonesia. Welcome back, 3x3 fans, to the return of the FIBA 3x3 Challenger Series in Batam on Riau, Indonesia, where we return for day 2 of this Challenger Series, where the knockout rounds begin. In the quarterfinals will begin shortly. My name is Paul Palelli, aka P Double, joining you once again here. And we are set to begin shortly, but before that, let's recap some of the rules, courtesy of our very own Kyle Montgomery.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Thank you, Kyle, as we open day 2 with a lovely ceremonial dance representing the culture and tradition from right here in Batam, Ria Islands, in the lovely and iconic Alun-Alun in the heart of Batam City. For day 2, let's give you a quick rundown of everything that has taken place yesterday. So 3 of the groups won straight out by Kaunas, Antwerp, and Miami, both taking 2 of their wins, along with Group D, which ended up going to a tiebreaker with Taipei and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy moving on as the top 2 finishers of their group, leaving Valencia, Baligay, Waisai, and Shinjuku out of the quarterfinal rounds. Meanwhile, very interesting that UB ended up splitting their 2 games, which means they come out in 2nd place from Pool A, and Kaunas, the young squad out of Lithuania, will be the winners of Pool A, which makes things interesting as we take a look at how the brackets shape out in that sense, because we do know that they are seated in the brackets accordingly. So now Kaunas, as the winners of their group, will be taking on DeQing out of China. We have Taipei WanBao taking on Liberec, the Chechen squad. And of course, Team Miami, winning their first 2 games, will take on Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. And the final bracket, this one, will be a battle between Antwerp and UB, which is the number 1 seeded team here. But again, because they came out of the group in 2nd place, we'll have to face Antwerp, who won both of their matches in pool play. So again, it's going to be a lot tougher path for UB to try to get to the finals, having to first face off against Antwerp, and possibly, if Miami wins their matchup, we'll have to be facing them in the semifinals. So once again, we welcome all of you 3x3 fans who are tuning in from wherever you are around the world via our FIBA 3x3 channel. And yesterday, weather was overcast and windy throughout the day and also throughout the evening. But today the sun is out, so a lot warmer, and you know it's going to be a lot hotter here on our 3x3 Challenger court. And of course, we want to make sure that you stay tuned all throughout this afternoon and evening, Western Indonesian time, where we will also be crowning the winner of the 3x3 Batam Challenger Series, along with announcing the MVP of the tournament. Now, alongside that, we can also figure out which 3 teams qualify for the Malaga World Tour that is going to take place on October the 10th to 11th. And because some of the teams still remaining in the tournament have already qualified for this tournament, cannot do so twice, so that will allow some open spots below them if they happen to finish in the top 3 to be able to take those openings as well. Now, 6 teams have already qualified, 3 from the Novi Sad Challenger Series, and we will choose 3 from this Batam Series. And we will also have the upcoming Singapore Challenger on the 15th to the 16th of August, which will decide the remaining 3 spots from the Challengers. And of course, outside of that, we have the 2 Quests spots and the wild card cross and 1 wild card host. So as of now, a quick recap. UB has already qualified for Malaga, along with Antwerp, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, Fuengirola out of Spain, DeQing China has already qualified as well, and the 6th team is Lausanne, the Swiss team. Now, again, this happened as well in the previous Challenger last weekend in Novi Sad, where UB faced off against their countrymen, Lehman, in the finals game, and UB won that one. Lehman, as the runner-up, they had already qualified. Only 1 Serbian team could qualify directly, so that left the number 3 and 4 spots open, which was Antwerp and Fuengirola. And meanwhile, we also know that the quests that still remain is the 3X Showcase, the 3rd stop, taking place on July 31st in Colorado Springs, United States, as well as the 3x3 Swiss Tour 2026 final quest in Zurich, and that will take place on September the 12th. And of course, looking very much forward to the World Tour Malaga, the first edition in Spain, the return of FIBA 3x3 World Tour since the World Tour was last there in Madrid in 2012. And it has been a great year so far on the World Tour. 8 out of the 18 stops already completed, beginning at the end of April, 25th to the 26th in Utsunomiya, Japan. And Malaga will be the 12th of the 17 stops before the finals in Rio de Janeiro, taking place on December the 12th to 13th, 2026, and will feature 14 teams, which is the season standings 1 through 10, 3 top performance spots, along with the wild card host. So there's a recap of everything that we are at here in the season, which is just past the midway point. And before we begin our first match and our player introductions, please do enjoy our traditional performance just for you, and to showcase the culture and beauty here in Indonesia.
Pemerintah Kota Batam, BP Batam, Dispora Kepulauan Riau, Bank Mandiri, Gandasari Shipyard Bintan, Pertamina, Bisnet, Perhimpunan Hotel dan Restoran Indonesia, Mills, dan Kristali. Tanpa berbanyak-banyak lebar lagi, kita langsung saksikan pertandingan pertama dalam FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026. Kota Batam, suaranya!
Alright, first game we have Kaunas VDU versus DeQing. First up, Team DeQing, number 5, Wang Yunsang. Number 6, Haonan Lee. Number 9, Tianliang Zhang. Up next, Team Kaunas VDU. Number 2, Nojus Vaivada. Number 3, Evaldas Saulius. Number 4, Rokas Josius. Number 5, Kajus Leliukas.
All right, we are all set to go for our first match at the quarterfinals featuring Kaunas VDU out of Lithuania and a fairly young squad that is, apart from the veteran, of course, Evaldas Saulius, took down Ub out of Serbia in Ub's second match. Now, a quick update, as I did promise you yesterday, on Guim Exposito, the fourth member of DeQing, who went down in their first game in the qualifying draw, and he's unable to continue yesterday. Well, the latest update is that he is okay, but unable to continue due to a torn calf. So we did hear that from him directly. So we wish him a speedy recovery and a quick return to the circuit, because obviously that is a tough blow, not just for DeQing, but for Guim Exposito as well, one of the top 3x3 players in his nation and the world as well. So we wish him nothing but the best and get well soon. In the meantime, though, DeQing has just absolutely shown grit and determination throughout day one, the qualifying draw, and the pool phase in order to get here in day two. And of course, speaking of that, Wang Yunsang, top player value there, he scored 24 points, 14 of them in the last match that they played on their way to the quarterfinals. And of course, the second top scorer, no surprise, comes from the team in the green, Evaldas Saulius, scoring a total of 19 points across their two matches. So look out for him and his hot hand. Both of these players were red hot throughout their two pool phase matches. So again, these are the two guys to watch out for, number 5 in yellow, number 3 in green. And we are ready to go. And TX3 fans around the world, enjoy today, because we are in for some great action here. We are underway in Batam for the quarterfinal first match with Kaunas. Quickly on the move inside, and right there, first strike by Kaunas, courtesy of Leliukas. Zhang fires up a deuce right off the bat from the top of the key, which rattles out. Leliukas handing off to Rokas Josis. Rokas will fire one and gets the friendly bounce. Rokas Josis, one of the top 3x3 young players out of Lithuania, and showing as well that he has a lot to offer this squad. As we see Saulius checking into the game. Zhang with the drive on the left side. And his size is just so difficult to contend with as he gets his first bucket. Salis to the right side, Rocas calling out the play. Leliucas back to Rocas. Rocas again will try from almost the same spot, but a different result this time as Rocas Joses gets a deuce. That's 3 for him so far.
Ball on green.
There you go. Zhang splits the D and gets to the basket, unable to finish, but he will go to the free throw line. There it is, taking the contact as he'll go to the free throw line. Now Zhang scored a boatload of points in their qualifying draw to make their way to the pool phase, and after that it was all Wang Yunzhang. 10 points in their first game, 14 in their second. But let's see how well they recovered. Obviously a lot of energy drained from them yesterday. Here's Salis with his first try. Misses, but Kaunas gets the offensive board. And Rocas puts it up, leaving it short this time. Zhang with the rebound. A wide open Lee. It rattles in and out. It was halfway down. And back they go the other way. That's going to be out of bounds. On last touch, Kaunas, which Rocas is arguing a bit. Nevertheless, Lee will check the ball back up top. So far it has been 4 points for Rocas here in this game. Wang fires up the long shot, but Sal is taking it strong against Zhang, who meets him right at the rim. And it's a reach-in foul against Evaldo Salis as he checks out. Wang still looking for his first bucket. And just powering his way in, but that's going to be a travel. It's a little bit too aggressive on that drive, turning the ball over. Kaunas back on O. Rocas turnaround jumper, and he's got the hot hand already here in the early minutes of their quarterfinal match, already at 7 points for Team Kaunas. Lee backing his way down, but unaware of the shot clock situation, unable to get the shot off in time. And that gives the ball back to Kaunas. Kaunas is here to prove that yesterday was no fluke. After taking down Ub, now facing one of the tougher teams despite DeQing being short-handed, they are a lot to contend with. I mean, these 3 players, not having a substitute, but just communicating so well non-verbally, knowing where they should be on the court. Zhang this time looking to an outlet, which is Wang. As he drives, the kick out is stolen. A nice read there from Vaivada as Liukas draws the foul. So again, turnover is a problem here right now for DeQing, committing a few of them in a row. Salis gets tangled up, and Lee gets to strip. Quickly to the elbow, Zhang gets tangled up, and a reach-in foul on Cayus Leliucas. That's actually foul number 4 already on Kaunas. Zhang going left, spinning on the baseline, a short turnaround hook that goes down for the big man. Rocas again. And this time, another offensive rebound for Kaunas, and Rocas will take it all the way to the basket. He has got 6 of the 8 points from Kaunas, and nobody home as Zhang takes full advantage.
Ball yellow. TV timeout.
We've got our first
TV timeout with 8 points.
TV timeout. It is an 8-4 lead right now for Kaunas. As we check out some of the highlights, Rocas opening up this game as the aggressor for Kaunas, hitting a couple of long bombs But again, Zhang using his size and strength to get good positioning down low. All right, the Lithuanians have it back after the timeout. Vaivada over to Rokas down low. Leliukas off the glass. And Lee skies in for the rebound. And quick feed inside is ripped away by Vavaidas. And the turnaround by Leliukas off the glass. And Zhang quickly inside, and again, they're going to have to keep going to him and try to exploit that inside position that he always seems to find himself in. Rokas from downtown. It is tipped back into the hands of Kaunas. Rokas again. And 2 misses in a row, but is gifted back possession as Zhang is unable to secure the rebound.
Green ball.
Still a 4-point edge with the teams trading baskets after the timeout, and look at that. Vaivada skying to the basket and drawing the foul. I mean, these 3 of these young Lithuanians on this squad, especially Vaivada and Leliukas, so athletic, and they've got that bounce in that first step. And there it is, getting his own miss from a free throw. Saulis. That's going to be a foul, so Kaunas gets bailed out on that one. Still plenty of time remaining as we approach the halfway mark of the game. As Saulis with a nice release, but has not found his stroke quite yet. Still getting warmed up. Zhang takes the contact. The turnaround is good for Zhang Dianliang. What a tough shot that was. Saulis this time, and he opens up his offensive scoring in that basket. What a move by Wang as he starts to get going here as well. So the 2 scorers I was talking about finally on the board. And a quick move to the basket. Leliukas. Wang with the kick out that is stolen once again. DeQing with another turnover, and Wang. Yeah, obviously DeQing a little bit frustrated with themselves for just the little things, unable to secure the rebound and causing the turnover. Skying to the basket is Vaivada. Zhang gets fouled, but just this Kaunas squad has so many weapons. They can hit that outside shot. They're so quick to the basket, and obviously menaces on defense as well. Lee over to Wang, back inside to Lee. Nice give and go action right there as Lee gets his first bucket. Here's Saulis with that soft release. He is not to be denied once he gets some daylight, and he's got that high release on that jump shot as Zhang makes his way to the basket with a nice reverse layup. Oh, and a great steal by Wang. Well, bounces it inside to Lee. And there we go. Things are getting going for DeQing as they are 4 down. Lee comes over for the rejection, but Saulis gets it back and unable to knock down the open 2, but he gets another shot at it. Not taking it that time, but he'll get it back. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Saulis will have to put it up off the glass, and that is just enough to save that possession. Here's Zhang now, finds himself in the corner. Wang cannot handle the pass. So DeQing again with another turnover. These are becoming quite costly now. Leliukas with a missed jumper. Zhang gets inside, feeding Wang underneath the basket. 15-11. The gap is still at 4. DeQing unable to close that gap yet. Oh, Salas is starting to get going here. We saw this yesterday. Very dangerous once he sees his shot starting to go down. He was knocking down a few 2-point shots yesterday, but we see that he's got his mid-range going right now as well. So a 5-point difference, 16-11 as we have a look at some of the highlights. Wang there, able to turn around inside the paint area, but again, Kaunas so quick to the basket.
Under 3 minutes remaining.
Great rejection by Haonan Lee as well. DeQing get it back after the second TV timeout. Zhang down low, another powerful move, just using that strength and body to get deep position inside the paint. Rokas, floater, good. And a quick release for Wang gives the ball right back to Kaunas, who are now 4 points away from getting to the semifinal round. Air ball will give back the ball to DeQing. Down by 5. Zhang cuts that lead to 4. And that's going to be a timeout for DeQing in order to try to get that second win for this last almost 2.5 minute stretch. 9 points so far for Zhang Dianliang, but they still find themselves trailing by 4 points right now, and 4 points is exactly what Kaunas needs to close this one out early, which I'm sure they're more than happy to do. All right, action resumes with Aivada with the 2-point shot. So cutting that 4 points that they need down to 2. They have the chance to close it out on the next possession or the next couple of possessions. And DeQing will have to play some tight D. Zhang gets inside. 10 points for him. And no defense. Oh, what a reverse jam by Vaivada as they close in on victory. Zhang with an easy basket down low, and Kaunas now with a chance to finish it. Bang! They put it away with a friendly bounce from the rim. Team Kaunas closing things out in 8 minutes and 14 seconds. That's going to be one of the top 5 fast finishes so far in the Batam Challenger series. So far, we have seen nothing but great things out of this Kaunas VDU squad. So they are moving on to the quarterfinals. And let us now check out some of the highlights from this first quarterfinal game.
Pertamina, Bisnet, Perhimpunan Hotel dan Restoran Indonesia, Mills, dan juga Kristalin. Teman-teman mengingatkan jangan lupa keseruan di hari ini di-upload ke sosial medianya, mention dan follow kita di @3x3 Batam. @3x3 Batam, mention kita, follow kita, upload sebanyak-banyaknya keseruan di hari ini ya. Nah, sambil menunggu pertandingan, boleh ya kita ngobrol-ngobrol sama kakak yang ada di sini. Langsung tutup mulut loh, gitu kaget. Kita cuma mau ngobrol, nggak mau minta.
Alright, so Kaunas, despite a valiant performance throughout the first day for DeQing, they will have to bow out of this Batam Challenger Series 2026, and Kaunas, as the #1 finishers in their pool, will move on to face either Taipei or Liberec, which will play next year on the floor. And again, we have the top 4 seeds in the lower bracket, which means there's going to be some real battles coming up. As we know, Taipei, along with Liberec, come out as the 7th and 9th seeds respectively in this tournament. And they're actually the number 19th and 34th ranked team in FIBA 3x3. Meanwhile, Antwerp, Miami, and Ulaanbaatar occupy the top 4 seeds in this tournament, and all 4 of them are in that lower bracket that you see underneath. All right, we are getting set to go for our second matchup, and make sure you guys stay tuned throughout the rest of the day as well with the semifinals following this. Let's go to their player introductions. We're going to wait a few minutes because our scheduled time for tip-off between Taipei and Liberec is 4:40 Western Indonesian time. The players are ready to go, but we did finish that previous game a little bit earlier. So coming up next will be Liberec. They come in here after going up 3 spots in the World Tour rankings, now at 34 with Stepan Barovka, the second-ranked player in Czechia 3x3, and of course Adam Ruzicka, the top-ranked player as well. In fact, all 4 of their members fill the top 10 spots on their respective teams. And for those of you that have followed the Challenger Series, you may remember that we featured several of the teams in this tournament in last year's 3x3 Challenger, which took place in the capital city of Jakarta, Indonesia. That was the inaugural Challenger Series that was hosted by this nation, which we were really happy to be a part of last year. And now it has shifted to a different city, and this is really wonderful because don't be fooled by what you're seeing right now with the seating area where it's blue on the right side of the baseline there, because that is reserved for the players, as they'll want to check out maybe some of their opponents or support some of their friends. But the remaining areas that are right behind where we're broadcasting here, where the players' benches are, is absolutely packed already. On the left side, which is just off camera, behind us here, behind the officials table, and even on the right side here, we'll try to give you some of the shots right now. It is absolutely packed, so nothing but appreciation for the local basketball fans, and basically we've got young people, we've got families, we've got kids, all coming out to really support. And for me, not having visited this city too often and coming out and seeing how enthusiastic Batam City has been to receive and to host FIBA 3x3, both the women's series that took place for the first 2 days, and then yesterday's Challenger series along with today. I mean, they came out right from the start of each day to watch the very first game. So again, hats off to Batam and Indonesia for being great hosts. And of course, Lady Luck on our side as well. Mother Nature was very kind so far, and we hope she continues to be. You might hear the wind a little bit picking up on my mic, but other than that, it has been beautiful weather here. And if you ever do get a chance to visit Batam City and Riau Islands, we're just a hop, skip, and basically a few kilometer ferry ride away from our neighboring island country of Singapore. And if you are ever here, I recommend checking out some of the legendary seafood restaurants in the area, because, man, some great culinary areas to visit. And here in Alun-Alun Center in Batam, right in the heart of the city, surrounding the 3x3 courts, this is actually an iconic part of the city where there is a museum, a giant mosque, and just several of the mainstays of the city center, such as Batam Pos and BP Batam, all around us, along with the hotels where the players are staying. This is really where the heartbeat of the city is. So once again, we hope, we're glad to have the first edition of it here, and hope that this is definitely not the last, as we'd love to see 3x3 back here again, and I'm sure the fans would be as well. All right, we will return with the player introductions shortly, so stay tuned. Don't blink, because this next one is going to be a great one.
Terima kasih yang sudah hadir sama teman-teman yang juga. Boleh nggak minta ceritanya gimana pertandingan 3x3 Batam dari beberapa hari terakhir atau hari ini yang tadi baru dilihat? Dari kemarin pertandingan semua seru, sedikit-sedikit bisa dari badan sedikit-sedikit seru-seru. Jadi main basket juga dong pastinya. Penikmat aja ya. Boleh dong minta satu katanya untuk 3x3 di Batam. Semoga tiap tahun ada kayak gini. Semoga tiap tahun selalu ada di sini. Amin. Selalu ada ya. Berarti di Batam akan selalu ada 3x3. Terima kasih Jaden dan teman-temannya ya, sudah datang di sore hari ini. Semoga menikmati pertandingannya. Terima kasih banyak sekali lagi. Buat teman-teman sekali lagi, selamat datang yang baru hadir. Langsung saja bisa mengambil tempat duduk yang sudah tersedia. Masih terlihat tempat duduk yang berwarna merah, masih ada space untuk bisa diduduki. Dan juga buat teman-teman, boleh minta jaraknya supaya teman-teman yang baru masuk bisa melewati dan ambil tempat duduk yang ada ya. Dan tentunya mengingatkan sekali lagi bahwa area ini dilarang atau bebas dari asap rokok, vaping, ataupun e-sigaret ya. Jadi buat teman-teman dalam kerjasamanya, kebersihannya juga kita himbau untuk dijaga. Dan juga sekali lagi kami ingin mengucapkan banyak-banyak terima kasih untuk sponsor-sponsor kita yang sudah mendukung kegiatan ini. Untuk Wilson, Ulaanbaatar Amazon, Rapid, 14, Mitsubishi Electric, Nepti Sokan, Beijing Team, Pemerintah Kota Batam, BP Batam, Disporan Kepulauan Riau, Bank Mandiri, Gandasari Shipyard Bintan, Pertamina, Bisnet, Perhimpunan Hotel dan Restoran Indonesia, Mills, dan juga Kristalin ya. Selamat datang juga buat tamu-tamu terhormat yang baru masuk area VIP. Selamat menikmati pertandingan yang akan berlangsung sebentar lagi. Dan jangan lupa mengingatkan.
All right, we are just moments away from tip-off between Taipei and Liberec. This marks our second quarterfinal matchup of the 3x3 Challenger Batam Series 2026. And this will decide who will be facing off against Kaunas VDU in the semi-final bracket, the first one. And with that, let us now send you over courtside for our player introductions.
All right, up next, we have Team Taipei WanBao versus Liberec. First off, Team Liberec, number 2, Philippe Novotny. Number 3, Lucas Stegbauer. Number 4, Stepan Borovka. Number 8, Adam Zuzishka. Next up, Team Taipei WanBao. Number 1, Xinwei Wang. Number 3, Petar Ivanovic. Number 6, Nikola Kovacevic. Number 7, Leo Branquillo.
There it is, Taipei WanBao, represented by Wang Xinwei, Petar Ivanovic, Nikola Kovacevic, and Leo Branquillo. They'll be taking on the team out of Liberec. Philip Novotny, Lucas Stegbauer, Stepan Borovka, and Adam Ruzika. And this will be, well, I expect this one to be a battle because both of these sides obviously had to fight through the pool phase as well. And I did mention that with the way the pools played out, Taipei managed to top their group after scoring 34 points to Ulaanbaatar's 30 and 28, which pits them against Liberec as opposed to Ulaanbaatar, who will be taking on Miami. And that's how important these tiebreakers are, as it will determine where they are placed in the bracket. We are just about set to get things going. Enjoy this one. I know I will. It is Taipei WanBao in the yellow and Liberec in the black jerseys and yellow shorts.
Good luck to all teams.
All right, we're set to go with Liberec. Getting prepared to take the first possession of the game. 10 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Our second quarterfinals game is underway. Stegbauer with the handoff. Novotny finds Borovka. Nice three-man game. Finding an open. Ooh, yep. There's a slight miscommunication, but Stegbauer indicated that Borovka did not have time on the clock to make that kick-out pass with time running out, so that will gift the ball back to Taipei for their first possession. Ivanovic kicks it out. Branquillo spins in the lane, almost runs into his own teammate, and Ivanovic chases it down. They'll get another crack at it. Ball is tipped into the hands of Ivanovic with the fake pass and the lefty layup finish. Petar Ivanovic draws first blood here in this game and gets the first bucket for his side. Branquillo knocks down Darovka, as we can see here on the drive. Well, he's holding him, would be more accurate. First foul for Taipei. Novotny, pump fake and a feed inside to Adam Ruzicka. And it will be Petar Ivanovic. And on cleanup duty off the glass is Nikola Kovacevic. He got his first point. A nice feed inside to Adam Ruzicka with the turnaround, and he gets his second point of the match. Wang bounces it inside. Kovacevic from the elbow outside to Ivanovic. And he drives along the baseline and gets it off just in time. And Taipei clicking on all cylinders so far. We saw them yesterday sometimes getting off to a slow start, but not here, as they seem to be moving the ball quite well and using most of the shot clock effectively. Brakovic, kick out. Off the glass. Wang chases it down, releases from the left corner. And a nice offensive rebound from Kovacevic, but unable to save the possession as he commits the turnover with a traveling violation. So giving it back to the Chechens. Novotny goes left using that screen from Stegbauer. Novotny goes to the reverse layup, count the basket as he'll go to the line. What a quick move by Philippe Novotny. And instead of finishing with the lefty layup, he goes to the reverse, forcing Branquinho to challenge and commit the foul. So a great decision using his speed to get just a few inches ahead of Branquinho. Count that one. And now it's a 4-3 lead, courtesy of the 2 points from Novotny. Ivanovic has checked back into the game. Finds Wang, who gets free, holding against Novotny. As Liberec commits their first foul, Wang will check it back up top. Ivanovic, couple of crosses, dumps it off, gets it back, releases from just inside the free throw line, but he'll get it back off the tip. Second chance opportunity, this time for Wang as he drives and finishes. A fearless move inside for Wang Xinhui. Here's for Novotny now, taking it right at Wang and leaves it just short. Wang very active here on the boards. Gets the rebound. Ivanovic. Oh, with the hezzy and the finish. Petar Ivanovic getting into rhythm here quickly in their quarterfinal game. And Novotny gets the indication from the official. We're going to try to get a clarification here at the officials' table. Okay, there's going to be a technical foul against Liberec. So Ivanovic will go to the line to shoot the tech. That is 4 points for Petar Ivanovic so far, as he gets it going here in the early minutes. All right, and the jump ball indicates that it will be Taipei retaining possession, as Ivanovic now gives it up to Wang. Wang pulls up, and wow, over two rebounders from Liberec. It's Ivanovic that comes up with it and feeds it with a beautiful shovel pass for Nikola Kovacevic. And now a 3-point lead for Taipei. Here's Borovka, misses the long jumper. The ball goes out of bounds, and that will be a TV timeout. So a 3-point lead for Taipei right now. And Petar Ivanovic, big part of that lead. He has scored 4. And Wang, apart from his rebounding, nice strong finish there at the basket, but it's been that man so far in the first 3 minutes, giving Taipei the early edge as we return. Here's Branquinho, who tries to find Kovacevic on the inside. And nice active hands from the Liberec defenders. But Kovacevic outside. Branquinho beats the shot clock. Great clock awareness there from Taipei WanBao as they now push this to a 5-point lead. There's just a couple of seconds left, I believe, as that left his hands. And Liberec will try to regroup, and a nice drive and finish by Adam Ruzicka. Kovacevic looking to pass, but will take it himself and loops it over top of Borovka. What a nice soft touch there on that drive. I mean, how do you stop that one? You put it up so high. No chance for Stepan Borovka to get even a fingertip on it. It's going to be Liberec who retains possession now after the made free throw. Ooh, Adam Ruzicka, 4 points to keep Liberec within striking distance here of Taipei. He has kept them in this one. Petar Ivanovic loops it inside, and that's going to be a foul on Novotny, I believe. So a good response so far by Liberec after that TV timeout to keep them in this one. Ivanovic gives it up to Wang. Wang over to Branquinho. Time running out again. Let's see if he can do it again, and he does. Branquinho beats the shot clock twice, and he has 4 of them. 4 points in this game so far, and all of them coming from 2-point shots nearing the end of the shot clock. So Branquinho coming up clutch here in the quarterfinals so far to continue to maintain that lead for Taipei. Here's a drive that is cut off by Branquinho. A good challenge by him against Novotny's shot, and able to stay in front of him. And Kovacevic trying to get that entry pass, and Borovka, great defense to deny the pass on the inside. And Liberec just turning up the heat a little bit on the defensive end. Let's take a look here, though. And that foul, which sends Lucas Stegbauer to the free throw line, where he'll be shooting 1. Now, Taipei has committed 5 fouls. They're 1 foul away from sending Liberec to the free throw line from any ensuing possessions. 8 points so far for Liberec, half of them coming courtesy of Adam Ruzicka. Branquinho gives it up. Kovacevic to Ivanovic. Oh, and bodies going down. It's Borovka and Kovacevic colliding. I do not want to be in the middle of that collision. Play getting just a little bit more physical here in this second quarterfinals game. Filip Novotny releases and hits from downtown. Filip Novotny. An answer on the other end from Wang, who hits a deuce in the face of Filip Novotny and has a little something to say right afterwards as well. And that's what you like to see here. 3x3 players showcasing and also getting in the face of their opponents. Oh, a slip from Ivanovic, but Taipei still with the possession. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Wang will put it up. No good. And they get it back to the hands of Adam Ruzicka, but it gives it right to Branquinho. Branquinho now with the kick out. Ivanovic with the drive, and the shot too strong. That's going to be a foul against Ivanovic, I believe. That is foul number 7. Now, this is what I was talking about earlier. This will now send Liberec to the line for 2 automatic free throws. Second free throw will be a live rebound. But it's still a 4-point edge for Taipei at the moment. And it remains a 4-point lead. And this one is a live ball. Stegbauer with his second shot. Hits 1 of 2 from the line to get them back within 3. But so far Liberec unable to get over the hump quite yet. Leo Branquinho powers his way down low, and a nice shot. 5 points to lead Taipei for Leo Branquinho. Nice lead pass from Stegbauer. Goes out of bounds though. That was meant for Novotny. So good idea, but not too good on the execution. Credit the defense of Taipei. Here comes Ivanovic, pulls it back out. 2-man game, and gets it inside. Kovacevic, I mean, these two have been working that to perfection this weekend. Novotny now, quickly, back the other way, draws the foul. That's a hoop and a harm for Filip Novotny. Which brings on a TV timeout before the free throw. But let's have a look at that acrobatic finish by Filip Novotny. He has 6 points to lead all scorers in this game. And 6 of the 12 Liberec points. So relying on Novotny here in this one. As well as 4 points coming courtesy of Adam Ruzicka. Meanwhile, it has been a very balanced output for Team Taipei. WanBao, 3 points for Wang, 4 each for Ivanovic and Kovacevic, as well as 5 points from Leo Branquinho. But that might change after this free throw. Yeah, there we go. First free throw is good, and he gets another. So this could potentially be a 3-point play. And it is 8 points for Filip Novotny, carrying the load right now and keeping Liberec in this one as he pulls them within 2. And Taipei trying to hold them off here. And a foul. And obviously, Taipei trying to get that entry pass into Kovacevic. Crafty play from Stegbauer to draw the foul. So they do to get the defensive stop. Let's see if he can get the score. Novotny has had the hot hand, giving up to Stegbauer instead, who misses the 2. Ivanovic gathers up the rebound. And as Novotny goes down, excuse me, that is Borovka who goes down. So now they're in the 10 foul situation despite their lead slowly being chipped away. They're now at the 10 foul mark, which means 2 free throws and possession for their opponents on their next foul. And nice reverse layup finish for Liberec. We have a 1-point game here, folks. 16-15. Branquinho handoff. Petar Ivanovic misses the jumper from outside. Here's Novotny with the drive and the finish. Novotny is unstoppable right now. 9 of their 16 points. Branquinho quickly driving inside. And great defense being played by Ruzicka. And the pull-up is good from the corner. Whoa, 11 points for Filip Novotny as he gives them the lead. He is absolutely unstoppable right now. And he had been pacing Taipei the entire way, keeping them within striking range. And now, look at this. After being down 16-12, not only have they evened things up and now taken a 2-point lead, so 6 unanswered for Team Liberec. And now, not only that, Taipei has 10 fouls, so they've got the disadvantage there as well. Let's see if Liberec can complete the comeback. They're now 3 points away from an early victory. Ivanovic drives and finishes. And they haven't gone to him in a while. He's got 5 points. Novotny, look out for him. He's going to want to kill this game. Novotny will try and misses that one. Great defense being played. And Ivanovic with a nice cut and finish. And he ties the game now, so 2 points unanswered coming from Taipei WanBao. Novotny pulls it back. Tries to get it to Stegbauer, but tipped away by Wang. Great recognition there, and a quick feed inside to Kovacevic. And a foul committed, and now Liberec is 1 foul away from sending Taipei to the free throw line on any ensuing fouls. Branquinho. Handoff to Ivanovic, who pulls up. He'll need this one to go down. Does not go. Rebound to Stegbauer. Novotny shoves it over to Ruzicka, who backs his way down. What a powerful finish by Adam Ruzicka. 19-18. Both teams going blow for blow now. And it'll just be who's going to be first to the finish line. Petar Ivanovic evens things up at 19 apiece. Novotny, quick feed inside. Ruzicka pulls it back out. And I see Wang indicating that Taipei may want a timeout. Yes, they do. And officials say no.
1 minute and 11 seconds remaining.
Here we go. This one is going down to the wire. Don't blink. Branquinho guarded by Ruzicka. He gets free. Branquinho with the two-handed slam. 20-19 point game for Taipei. But hold up, Liberec out of Ruzicka trying to put it away. He does not get it to go down, and that's going to be a bump from behind. I believe it's going to be a timeout called for Liberec. Wow. That gives us a second to catch our breath. As from 16-12, it is now 20-19 after Taipei looked to be in control for most of this game. And again, we know this is how things are in FIBA 3x3, where things can turn around in a hurry. And it has been just that. Filip Novotny with 11 points. And here we go. Novotny gets it inside to Ruzicka. Liberec down by 1, 2 points away from victory. Novotny will try to end it. No. Ruzicka gets it back. Under a minute to play. Novotny with the handoff. Some tight defense being played. The double comes. Ruzicka pump fake, goes left, puts it up. No good. And with the offensive putback by Baroka, it is now the next team that scores who will move on to the quarterfinals. Who will it be? And it's Kovacevic! Nikola! What a race to the finish it was for both these sides, and it is Team Taipei who was the first past the finish line. A valiant effort after being down 16-12 and scoring 6 unanswered. Filip Novotny with 11 of their 20 points. They're unable to hold off Taipei WanBao, who showed great resilience in order to stop the momentum coming from Liberec and making their way to the quarterfinal round, where they will be meeting Kaunas VDU. Let us now check out some of the highlights from this nail biter. All right, let's check out the bracket now. It has been decided the top half of the bracket has been filled with Kaunas VDU now will be taking on Taipei in the first semi-final match. And from what we've seen so far, both teams closing out their games at 21-14 and 21-20 respectively, or excuse me, 21-15 and 21-20 respectively. So again, offense not a problem for both these sides, and we will see if that continues in the semi-final round. And meanwhile, we are set for the top 4 seeds to face off in the remaining 2 quarterfinal matches. Miami, the number 2 seed, taking on the 4th seeded Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy from Mongolia. All right, let's go to the player introductions.
Team Miami versus Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. First up, Team Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Number 1, Ulaanbaatar Ono Batar. Number 2, Anan Aryunbo. Number 5, Delgernyam Dafasambu. Number 6, Dulkun and Bad. Up next, Team Miami. Number 0, Riley Batten. Number 2, James Parrott. Number 4, Mitch High. And number 5, Henry Caruso.
Two big battles coming up as we begin with the number 2 seeded Miami, and they also happen to be the number 2 ranked team. By the way, that sound coming from the crowd here, who has indicated that they quite enjoyed the performance out of Team Miami in the pool phase. James Parrott and his high-flying knack, and the rest of this Miami squad enjoying the little, I want to call it a layup line, but they're actually throwing down a few entertaining dunks for the crowd here, showing their appreciation as well in return. Meanwhile, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy coming in as the 4th seed and ranked top 10 in the world. And nothing to scoff at either, as they finished first place at the Batam Challenger, winning 21-16 versus Sibona to qualify for Lausanne, and second place and World Tour Ulaanbaatar, losing in overtime in a thriller versus Liman 17-15. So we know that they are up to the challenge that Miami will present here in the quarterfinal match. We are set to go.
Good luck to both teams.
All right, it will be Miami with the first possession of this one. Dominating performances in both of their 2 pool phase matches yesterday. Let's see if that continues here with Caruso handing it off. Mitch Hahn, he had the hot hand in game 2 and continues it here, knocking down the double to open scoring for Miami in this game. It is Dulkun Ekbat losing the handle, but unable to control it at the baseline. Miami, it's Caruso looking, Batten, pump fake, he'll take it inside, and Riley Batten misses the lay-in, but draws the foul. Some light protest by Davasambu, but there's Riley Batten. Well, Batten will have a chance to score from the free throw line as James Parrott checks in. There's the missed free throw, though. Unable to capitalize. Miami giving the ball up. Ulaanbaatar still looking for their first shot of the game. And a foul on Miami this time. Mitch Hahn was absolutely blistering from beyond the arc yesterday. And a nice bounce pass. Great pass down low to Davasambu, who could not handle it, but able to get a turnaround over Parrot. And Ulaanbaatar get their first score. Parrot puts up the shot and knocks down his first shot of the game. And DeQing Ekbat, again, unable to handle the pass, but also regaining position, but this time he throws it over the backboard. And Parrot now with it at the top of the key. Parrot puts up another long distance shot. He is red hot to start this one, hitting 2 of 2 from downtown to start this game. And this is what he likes to do. We saw him do the same thing yesterday, trying to get things going from the outside, missing his first couple of 2-point shots, but here nails both and giving Miami a 5-point lead. This time having to play some D, gets his hand on it. Goes out of bounds. And we saw him get 4 blocks against one of the Indonesian teams yesterday. You may have seen the highlights on Instagram. And the long shot from DeQing does not go as Caruso chases down the rebound. Here's Parrot again. Misses that time. That was a heat check. And a traveling violation this time, though, on Davasambu, who was trying to use his big body to back down Parrot, but instead takes some extra steps and gives the ball back to Miami. 6-1 lead here in the opening minute and a half. Nice rebound there by Ulaanbaatar. And Anand puts it up. And Ulaanbaatar still have not found their rhythm here in the first 2 minutes. Still struggling. But of course, Miami not making it easy for them. Parrot checks in for Han. Bounce pass to DeQing Ekbat. And trying to use that screen. And DeQing gets a couple of defenders in the air, but a traveling violation as he went for that pump fake and got both Miami defenders, Batten and Parrot, up in the air. But instead turns the ball over. So costly turnovers right now as Miami tries to make them pay. Caruso puts it up. No good. Anand chases down the rebound. Swings it over to Davasambu and gets it over to Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar in and out. Ulaanbaatar, the rim is not friendly to them. And this one, look at this. A beautiful bounce pass ahead to Henry Caruso, who throws it down for Team Miami. They've now got 7 to Ulaanbaatar's 1. So far, dominating first quarter of the game. A foul that time. That's foul number 4. So Miami, despite dominating on offense, has already committed 4 fouls here in the first almost 3 minutes. Lead pass inside Ulaanbaatar. Parrot went up. He wanted that one. And if you did see the highlights yesterday, there was a block party here in Batam with Parrot just all over the place on defense and trying to add another one to his defensive highlight reel here in Indonesia. Yep. Ulaanbaatar gets one to go from the free throw line instead, and Miami is at 5 fouls right now. Here's Parrot. The runway is open. Not yet, but Parrot does get the point. Look out. That shot is off the mark for DeQing, but an offensive board. And with that, that will be the second foul for Ulaanbaatar.
Intel Miami has 18 points, Ulaanbaatar 2 points.
Timeout on the floor. James Parrott so far the lead scorer for Miami with 5 points. 2 of them coming courtesy Parrot's long distance bombs from beyond the arc. And then that beautiful assist to find Caruso down low. Here's Han now, back after the timeout. Batten behind the back to Caruso, who throws it down in the lane. Another highlight assist. And Caruso with a great finish, but that time loses his man down low. DeQing gets the score. So it's now 9-3 for Miami. As it'll be Han taking it back up top. Here's Han. Drives left, pulls it back outside. 2 seconds remaining on the shot clock, but Han loses the handle, but draws the foul. That will be a shooting foul for Mitch Han, as he'll go to the free throw line. So now Ulaanbaatar picking up a couple of fouls. Han hit the 2-point shot to start this game. Adds another with that free throw.
10-3.
All right, you heard it from Han there, right beside me. Come on, Blue, don't let up. They have not let up yet so far in this one. Caruso grabs the rebound, tries to find Parrott with a lead pass, but taken away by DeQing. Bot, who finishes with the reverse layup. And Ulaanbaatar pulled back within 6. Batten backing down and using that size advantage over DeQing. Well aware that his defender just a bit smaller and trying to back his way down into the basket. And we'll get a free throw for him from the charity stripe there. He gets it, so that's his first bucket. Ulaanbaatar now has 4 fouls. Antwerp to Davasambu at the elbow, the handoff. DeQing back inside, a nice 2-man game, but a block coming out of nowhere from James Parrott. Such a menace, just when you thought it was safe. It's Parrott out of nowhere with the denial. Here's Caruso with the handoff to Parrott. Parrott trying to get inside. A little loose with the handles as it goes out of bounds. Goes back to Ulaanbaatar with just about 5.5 minutes remaining. Antwerp on the block. Here's Anand. Ulaanbaatar tries to get it over Parrott. And Miami secures the rebound. Caruso with the drive. Handoff to Parrott. Parrott back to Caruso! Great 2-man game. And Caruso with his 3rd flush of this match. Let's check this out. Just beautiful teamwork from Team Miami. Right there. Give and go action. This nice sound and technical basketball skills from that duo. And the chemistry is undeniable as they're just able to communicate so well and stay half a step ahead of their opponents. 12-4 right now. DeQing bounces it inside. And it is Davasambu. Another powerful finish inside. Parrott over to Batten. Parrott now. It's Ulaanbaatar taking it back up at the top. Down by 7. Anand to DeQing. Back to Anand Ulaanbaatar. Bounces it inside. Batten is there. Shot clock winding down to 3. And gotta admit, the presence of Batten is just changing shots inside the paint. Parrott kicks it to Batten. Down low. Batten Puts it up, and after a couple of bounces, gets it to go down. Back up to an 8-point lead. Anand inside. Gets it back.
Four minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
All right, still plenty of time in this one. You heard it there. 4:15 remaining. And Anand Ulaanbaatar releases before the shot clock expires, but the putback by Ulaanbaatar gets Ulaanbaatar back within 7. Here's Ulaanbaatar trying to get it back. Back-to-back scores would certainly help their cause here. DeQing with the floater, and they get just that. They've now got 7. Here's Parrott with a nice left-handed finish from James Parrott, who's now got 6. Oh, Parrott flies right by, but Ulaanbaatar unable to capitalize on the open shot. And that brings on our second TV timeout.
14 points, Ulaanbaatar 7 points.
Check out some of the highlights here as the chase down block from Parrott. And that beautiful alley-oop pass from Parrott, who's usually on the receiving end of those passes. This time finds his teammate. Ulaanbaatar not ready to pack their bags just yet. With just over 3.5 remaining, we'll resume action. And Anand Ulaanbaatar, and here comes Ulaanbaatar slowly but surely, trimming the lead to 5.
Blue
14-9. And after a red-hot start for Miami, they seem to slow down just a tad. It's all about execution right here. As Riley Batten knocks it down from long distance. And a great lead pass that could not be finished by Ulaanbaatar. That's a shame. It was a nice lead pass ahead. But Mitch Hahn will try to make them pay. Does not get his 2-pointer to go down. It's Anand Ulaanbaatar. He just hit a 2 earlier on. Davasambu backing down Caruso. And it's now back to 6. Hahn catches it down on the baseline, throws it away into the hands of Davasambu, who drives and finishes with the layup. He's got 4 points. Ulaanbaatar now back within 5. This one is far from over, folks. Mitch Hahn gets fouled, goes down hard, and may have just got winded there. Hopefully, that's all it is, because he'll just need a minute. Let's see. Yeah, he took some contact there in the midsection. And will be helped to his feet by Batten. Yeah, it seems to be just maybe got the wind knocked out of him. As they tidy things up a little bit, Parrott was asking if he could get a substitution. Yeah, I believe Hahn wanted that call as a foul. It's a shooting foul, rather. They're going to recheck the ball. All right, 7 fouls now committed by Miami, and the next foul for Ulaanbaatar as well will put them in bonus situation as Batten. That's going to be an offensive foul on Batten. That's number 8 now. That will send Ulaanbaatar to the free throw line for 2 shots. So here's where Ulaanbaatar can try to chip away at the lead a little more. Anand. Oh, another for Anand, who dials in from long distance. Now it's a 3-point game. Parrott, the kick out. Caruso, sidestep 2. No good at the buzzer, but Caruso gets it back into the hands of James Parrott as he gets down low and blocked from behind by Ulaanbaatar, but not ready to give up the possession as Parrott, after a couple of tries, gets it to go down. 17-13 now. Still a 4-point gap as Anand could not get that one, or excuse me, Ulaanbaatar could not get that one.
1 minute 37
So 1 minute 37 seconds after a fast start for Team Miami. Ulaanbaatar trying to stretch this game, but obviously time not really on their side here. 1:37 to go as we check out some of the highlights. Parrott here on this drive. Beautiful soft touch and a left-handed finish. Anand Aryan Bold. The 2. And of course that one from Rowdy Batten. We're set to return and resume action. Waiting for a wet spot to be cleared up off the floor momentarily. Here's Parrott. Off the handoff. He'll pull it back out. 3 seconds remain on the shot clock as Parrott misses the baseline layup. Just a little bit too strong. And this time, Davasambu trying to back his way down. Could not get it off the glass. So both teams right now struggling to put the ball in the basket in their last couple of possessions. It's Parrott from downtown. And Parrott chases down the rebound. Gets it over to Hahn. Finds Caruso. Caruso move back to Hahn. Shot clock down to 3 seconds as he lets it fly. Ulaanbaatar inside of Asambu. Able to get the easy basket down low. And it's back to a 3-point game. Miami just might have to run some clock to be able to maintain their lead. But Parrott pushes the lead back to 4. And Ulaanbaatar now smashes into Parrott and commits the offensive foul. And Parrott knew it. Saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation by James Parrott. Obviously not just known for his high-flying offense, but defense as well. He is a veteran in this sport. He's got speed, bounce, length, and that helps him both on the offense and defense. And with 32.9 seconds remaining, Miami just has to play some lockdown defense to secure their spot in the semifinals. 1 of 2 spots remaining. Here we go. Parrott makes his move. Gets down low. And a big block coming from behind from Ulaanbaatar. And Parrott saves it into his hands, but out of bounds. Yeah, so Ulaanbaatar with his foot on the line, but great team defense being played by both Anand and Ulaanbaatar to deny James Parrott on that drive. Well, check ball back up top. Parrott again. They'll try one more time. Miami on the move. Parrott inside. Sweet layup off the glass for James Parrott. And that one might have put it out of reach for Ulaanbaatar with under 10 seconds remaining. Miami are just seconds away from the semifinals. Never mind. As Caruso ends it early. Team Miami moving on to meet one of the next 2 teams coming up here. And Miami after allowing Ulaanbaatar some life in the last few minutes, closed the door right in the final few seconds, courtesy of a long bomb from Henry Caruso. Final score 21-14. Again, Team Miami closing out all of their games with 21 points so far, as we check out the highlights. A valiant effort by Ulaanbaatar as they bow out here in the quarterfinals. So one spot in the lower bracket has been decided. It is now Miami over Ulaanbaatar. All three games have been ended at 21. But a big one coming up next to determine the final semifinal spot. And it's going to be a big one. It will feature the #1 ranked team in the world, UB from Serbia. And they will be taking on the #3 seeded team here in this tournament, and #6 in the world, Antwerp from Belgium. And again, as UB finishes in second place in their pool, this puts them in this lower bracket. Interesting how this played out. Should be a good one. Definitely stay tuned for that. Now, a quick reminder that we will have the first semifinal match tipping off at 6:20 Western Indonesian time, 6:20 p.m. and followed by the second semifinal match 30 minutes later. And we will have the finals later on this evening, followed by the closing ceremonies, which will award the winner of the championship here in Batam, along with the MVP of the tournament, as well as the closing speech to close out this, what has been an amazing Challenger series so far in Batam 2026. And by the way, a sellout crowd yesterday evening. It was packed. Well, it's not evening yet, quite yet in Batam, but it is already a full house here for the final day. Looking around the stadium, it is absolutely packed on my left side and the right behind me, and they are ready for this next match, the last quarterfinal match against Antwerp and UB.
Up next, we have Team Antwerp versus Oob. First up, Team Oob, number 1, Filip Kaluderovic. Number 3, Strahinja Stojicic. Number 6, Nemanja Barak. Number 9, Marko Brankovic. Next up, Team Antwerp. Number 3, Jonas Voerts. Number 4, Vigvan Oysterwijk. Number 6, Andrej Cuvers. And number 8, Kaspar Augustine.
Well, there it is. Two powerhouses colliding here in the quarterfinals. And should be a good one. And this one might go the distance, the way both these teams have been playing. And of course, Oob there being caught off guard a little bit by Kaunas yesterday. And that one went down to the wire, but they were unable to complete the mini comeback at the end there to close out the game. And they now have their work cut out for them with Team Antwerp. And if they do happen to pull this one out, we'll have Miami standing in the way of them going to the finals. So thanks to Kaunas, they now have a much tougher road ahead here in day 2. Meanwhile, Antwerp dominating performances yesterday, winning both of their pool matches in order to advance. And we are set to get underway here in Batam. The final, 4th and final quarterfinal match to be played before we begin the semifinal rounds. All right, we've already got Kaunas and Taipei waiting in the top bracket. Miami will have one eye on this game to see which one of these two teams they'll be facing next. And I can see Kaunas directly in front of me right now, watching this one as well, in case they are able to advance to the final. Let's get things going here. As Antwerp with the first possession, Van Oosterwijk hands it off. Augustinian to Forts. He'll throw it up from the top of the key. The long distance shot that is off the mark. Here's Barac. And Brankovic gets the first bucket for Oob. That opens things up to start this one. Forts bounce past Augustinian, who loops it over his head to Van Oosterwijk, and he gets one to go off the glass. Vic Van Oosterwijk gets the first score for Antwerp. Barac now hands it off. Kaluderovic drains it from downtown. Filip Kaluderovic. And Antwerp answers right back. Augustinian hits it from long distance. So both teams starting red hot here. It's a 4-3 lead. A beautiful look away pass for Filip Kaluderovic. As an easy layup there for Barac.
Ball red.
And just like that, it is a 6-3 lead with just 1 minute 16 seconds gone. Oob is already a quarter of the way to 21 points. But Antwerp is way, way too early to call this one yet. Antwerp have not been able to get into rhythm quite yet.
Ball red.
Other than that long bomb from Augustinian, but right now Oob perhaps looking to regroup and reset themselves after that loss to Kaunas yesterday, and really just not taking things for granted and paying attention to every detail. Kuiper misses the free throw, gets it back to Oob. Here's Kaloderovic driving and finishing with the left hand. Filip Kaloderovic. Here's Van Oosterwijk. And the steal from Oob. Stojacic misses his first shot of the game, but gets it back. And a layup and a finish. It is now a 5-point lead for Oob. Kuipers releases a nice high release on that 2-point shot for Andre Kuipers. Here's a loop pass inside to Brankovic, who gets it. Nope. Tries to get it off the glass. Augustinian, though, gets it back on the outside, and that's going to be a foul against Oob. So, a red-hot start for Oob in this one. Here's Kuipers. That's going to be a foul against Antwerp. All right, check ball back up top. And a nice drive by Stojacic with the one-handed throwdown. Look out below. An answer right back. And again, Antwerp with a great response after the highlight from Oob. And now Forts with a great defensive steal. Antwerp with a chance to close the gap. Augustinian with a left-handed finish. It's a 1-point game. Baseline drive as Brankovic draws the foul. But it is now 8-9, just like that. Kaloderovic checks back in. Gives up the pass. Brankovic releases. And here's Forts. Puts it on the deck. Puts one up. Off the glass. It's a bit too strong, but Kuipers wins the rebound battle. He gets down low. Nice, strong finish from Andre Kuipers. And he has been great for Antwerp in this one. And after building a fairly sizable lead early on for Oob, Antwerp has responded very well. And now it is a tie game. They each have 3 fouls right now, and they also each have 9 points. Free throw coming up for Barach. And he a bit too strong, draws the back iron. And Van Oosterwijk with the lead pass ahead to Forts, who loses it momentarily, but draws the foul on Stojacic.
Ball red.
That's a foul on Oob, their 4th team foul. which will send Forts to the line. And now Antwerp takes their first lead of the game, courtesy of that free throw from Jonas Forts. Stojacic takes it back up top. Brankovic screen from Kaloderovic as he breaks for the basket, but pulls it back outside. Left corner two. It's good. Filip Kaloderovic. And coming right back. How many times has Augustinian responded after a big bucket from Oob, as he does it again there on that lefty layup drive? Kaloderovic. Wow, what a move inside. Kaloderovic able to slip free. Great move for Kaloderovic to get inside under his defender and find some space to squeeze his way through to the basket. Oob retakes the lead. Stojacic right now fires a pass inside to Nemanja Barac. And Oob now extends their lead to 2. Oh, beautiful highlight pass from Forts, but unable to finish on 2 tries from Kuivers. That's unfortunate. Stojacic, after a highlight dunk, will put up a 2, and he's now starting to heat up. We know he's got the ability to put up points in a hurry. He's doing just that. Back to a 4-point lead after Antwerp managed to take the lead momentarily. But Oob has come right back and responded very well. Kuivers misses that time. Stojacic secures the rebound as he throws it back outside to Kaloderovic, and he draws the foul. That's going to be foul number 4. We're almost at the halfway mark, and Oob has 15 so far to Antwerp's 11. Brankovic fires it over to Filip Kaloderovic. No good on the 2. Barac secures the offensive rebound. Brankovic will try. And Kuivers is there. Forts with the drive and loops it over top of Filip Kaloderovic, but cannot get it to go down. It does not drop, but neither does that long bomb by Nemanja Barac, as he takes a seat, sending Stojacic back in. 15-11. It still sits on the scoreboard. Here's Vic Van Oosterwijk outside. Jonas Forts inside. Van Oosterwijk with the reverse layup. That's a beautiful 2-man game by Team Antwerp, as they're back within 3. Kaloderovic tries to get around Forts, who reaches in for the foul. He knew he had him beat, and immediately elected to foul. Here's Brankovic over to Barac. Here's Stojacic now with 4 seconds on the shot clock. Strahinja, Stojacic will put it up. No good. And Antwerp still with plenty of time here to gain the momentum back as Kuivers breaks free and beats the D, getting all the way to the basket. Kuivers. And gets it down low. Kuivers that time with the finish, and just like that, back-to-back buckets by Antwerp. Pulls them back within 1. Stojacic draws the foul. There's another look at that. A smart drive by Stojacic to quickly make his move to the basket and draw the foul. And that puts Team Antwerp at 6 fouls right now.
meantime, Ube with 15 points. Antwerp 14. Antwerp, you have 6 fouls.
Okay, so there's the reminder from the announcer that Antwerp does have 16 fouls right now. Free throw is off the mark. Rebound goes into the hands of Van Oosterwijk, who tries to find Forts on the inside, and Stojacic forced a foul after Forts had him beat on the inside. And that will be now 15 foul on Ube. Ube having trouble putting Antwerp away right now, as they had stretched the lead, and right now Antwerp has managed to tie things up at 15 apiece, scoring several in a row. And we are all locked up at 15 right now. Here's Kalodarevic with the reverse layup. Beautiful finish along the baseline. And Philippe could not believe the call. We may have a case, but I did not get a good enough look, and we have resuming play right now. Forts, bounce pass to Kuivers, blocked at the basket, and they're going to count that. So what a move there by Kuivers, who managed to just beat out the defense of Barrage. So they're going to count that goaltending. So tied up at 16 apiece now, as Ube misses the shot. Forts able to get the basket down low. Got great position on that. And Antwerp retakes the lead, 17-16. Kalodarevic loses it momentarily, but able to recover and finish with the layup. Tied at 17 as Forts gets the finish at the basket. 18-17 now. We have a whistle on the play. Yeah, so what Forts was arguing that it was a foul, but nevertheless, Antwerp has 7 fouls. That's something to keep one eye on. All right, and that was a timeout charged to Ube. And right now, that's how you see it, the last 5 points. Back and forth we go. Antwerp down by 1. They were actually down by as much as 3. Managed to take the lead. Ube tied it back up here at 18. So back and forth we go. And again, this is just a matter of a race to the finish line. Who will be the first one over, as Ube retakes the lead at 19-18. Forts will throw one up. And that's off the back iron. Kuivers with a beautiful offensive rebound and putback. And we are all tied up again, this time at 19 apiece. Kalodarevic puts one. Oh, he does not. He leaves it for Barrage. A beautiful decision for him. Great heads-up play by Filip Kalodarevic, and puts them 1 point away as Forts throws up a 2-point shot. Now, although that's just the 6th foul, it is going to be a non-shooting foul. But the next foul by Ube will result in a shooting foul. So here we go. Antwerp now. They got a chance here to put it away. They do not get it to go down. And now leaving the door open for Ube. Kalodarevic, the kick out. Barrage will drive. Bang. and outside. Kaunas now pulls up from the free throw line. Does not get it, but he gets his own miss. And they'll set things back up after the shot clock reset. Smart play for them to try and regroup. Filip Kaunas, 3 seconds on the shot clock from the elbow. Misses again, and this leaves the door open now for Antwerp to try to end things. Just 2 points away. Fivers, too strong, down low, and look out, Augustinian ends it. Dialing it in from long distance is Kaspar Augustinian, picking up that loose ball, making no mistake after Ub leaves him wide open, and boom, drops the hammer and knocks Ub out of this competition in the quarterfinal round. What an unbelievable turn of events, and unfortunate for the last 2 games for Ub, upset by Kaunas. And then now Antwerp able to knock them out of this competition. And this one went down to the wire. Final score 21-20. Does not get any closer than that. And now let's check out some of the highlights from this final quarterfinal game. All right, there it is. The semi-final bracket has been decided. It'll be Kaunas versus Taipei in the first semi-final match. And now Team Miami will take on Antwerp in the second semi-final bracket to decide the 2 teams that will play for the championship in the final round. So then there was 4, and these are the 4 that remain. We cannot wait to bring you those 2 games after a short break. And in the meantime, we hope that you do stick around and prepare yourselves, grab your snacks and anything else you may need, because these next 3 games are a must-watch if you love 3x3 basketball. So Kaunas, Taipei coming up next, followed by Miami versus Antwerp, the semifinals here from the Batam series of the FIBA 3x3 Challenger Series 2026.
Sempat main basket, udah lulus tapi gak main lagi, tapi jadi penikmat aja. Oke, Isabel sebenarnya pernah main track nggak? Pernah, di Batam. Oh iya, perwakilan, apa ada timnya atau perwakilan sekolah? Ada klub track di Batam, oke, tapi sekarang udah gak main lagi. Seru nggak pertandingan-pertandingannya? Boleh nggak minta harapannya buat 3x3 di Kota Batam buat ke depannya? Baik, terima kasih Isabel. Sering-sering seru banget buat teman-teman Kota Batam lihat pertandingan 3x3. Terima kasih, enjoy the game ya Merela ya. Jangan lupa sampahnya dibuang Pak. Siap, terima kasih. Sekali lagi mengingatkan area kita bebas dari asap rokok teman-teman semuanya. Jadi minta tolong himbauannya juga untuk tidak mengkonsumsi dan juga buat teman-teman yang mau membawa makanan ataupun minuman sangat-sangat diperbolehkan tetapi menjaga kebersihannya. Kami sudah menyediakan trash bag di setiap pintu atau keluar masuk buat membuang sampah pada tempatnya ya. Dan teman-teman semuanya jangan lupa bisa bekerja sama demi kenyamanan kita semua ya. Selamat sore abang, selamat sore menjelang malam. Boleh berkenalan dengan siapa dan dari mana?
Nama Kiban.
Kiban, abang main basket nih ya?
Ya.
Sudah terlihat banget, warrior.
Yes.
Oke, abang sebelumnya pernah main track ya?
Pernah.
Pernah? Di Kota Batam atau pertandingan lainnya?
Di Batam bawa nama perusahaan.
Bawa nama perusahaan main 3x3. Oke, abang ini pertama kalinya nonton 3x3 apa sudah pernah?
Di Batam untuk event internasional pernah.
Yes, gimana tanggapan abang untuk event 3x3 di Batam?
Sangat membanggakan ya. Kota saya bisa ada event sebesar ini. Jadi harapannya sih ya kedepannya bisa jadi event tahunan ya, supaya masih meningkatkan pariwisata juga. Pasti nama Batam dan Indonesia juga bisa lebih internasional lagi.
Yes, terima kasih banyak abang. Semoga pariwisatanya makin maju, sering-sering ada di Kota Batam. Dan abang nih, ini kan skala internasional ya. Gimana bang pesan-pesannya bang?
Kaget ya level permainannya dong. Saya sepatannya, ability-nya, determinasinya, power semuanya luar biasa.
Luar biasa, abang juga luar biasa. Selamat menikmati pertandingannya. Terima kasih. Nanti jangan lupa sampahnya mau minta tolong dijaga abang ya. Terima kasih sekali lagi untuk antusiasnya. Persis banget di hari Minggu, di hari terakhir kita ini penonton semuanya sungguh-sungguh ramai ya. Dan tentunya sudah terlihat full. Sekali lagi buat teman-teman yang baru datang, selamat datang di FIBA 3x3 Batam Challenger 2026 yang tidak kebagian tempat duduk. Mohon maaf sebelumnya, tetapi kita sudah menyediakan LED di bagian Food Kuliner Festival. Jadi teman-teman bisa menonton bersama di area Food Kuliner Festival tersebut dengan LED yang super besar, biar nggak ketinggalan keseruannya juga ya. Tentunya kami ingin mengucapkan sekali lagi untuk rekan-rekan sponsor yang sudah mendukung kegiatan kita. Ada Wilson, 14, Mitsubishi Electric, Ulaanbaatar Amazon, Rapid, Nefty Soccer, Beijing Team, Pemerintah Kota Batam, BP Batam, Dispora Kepulauan Riau, Bank Mandiri, Gandasari Shipyard Bintan, Pertamina, Bisnet, Perhimpunan Hotel dan Restoran Indonesia, Mills, dan juga Kristalin. Nah, buat teman-teman semuanya, jangan lupa yang tadi sudah menonton, kan banyak tuh yang megang handphone ya. Upload keseruannya, follow dan mention Instagram kita di @3x3batam ya. Sekali lagi di @3x3batam. Jadi kita punya akun sosial media yang memang khusus untuk Kota Batam ya. Buat teman-teman semuanya, kita coba sambil ngobrol-ngobrol lagi untuk di area VIP. Kalau dari kemarin kan kita di area tribun yang ada di sebelah samping depan semuanya. Nah sekarang kita ngobrol di bagian area VIP. Ingin ngobrol-ngobrol sama abang-abang atau kakak yang baru hadir, boleh ya abang ya, kita sedikit ngobrol di sini. Selamat sore abang. Mohon maaf, boleh bertanya dari mana dan dengan siapa?
Dari Tanjung Pinang, Egi.
Dari Tanjung Pinang abang. Wow, oke. Abang, dari tadi sudah melihat pertandingan kita, gimana kesan-pesannya bang?
Keren sih permainannya. Mudah-mudahan basket Indonesia bisa seperti itu juga permainannya.
Amin abang, walaupun kita mungkin tidak lolos, tetapi kita tetap dukung ya bang ya.
Pastilah. Apapun lah orang Indonesia.
Yes, abang pernah nonton 3x3 sebelumnya nggak? Apa ini pertama kalinya? satu kata untuk 3x3 Batam, Abang. Keren. Keren, Abang juga keren. Terima kasih sudah mampir ke sini, sudah mau menyaksikan. Jangan kemana-mana Abang, karena kita sampai nanti malam. Jadi kita nanti malam juga akan ada closing ceremony dan juga awarding night untuk pemenang-pemenang dari FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026. Diharapkan buat teman-teman semuanya jangan sampai pulang terlebih dahulu karena kita masih ada kegiatan-kegiatan dan keseruannya dari pertandingan-pertandingan yang akan berlangsung. Tentunya teman-teman semua sekali lagi mengingatkan untuk bisa menjaga kebersihannya dan sangat-sangat diperbolehkan ya untuk membawa makanan ataupun cemilan. Dan kita masih memiliki sedikit waktu lagi untuk teman-teman kalau mau jajan atau membawa makanan dari food festival kuliner. Dan tentunya juga minta tolong untuk bisa dijaga kebersihannya. Sangat-sangat dilarang untuk tidak menggunakan rokok, vape maupun e-sigaret. Jadi buat teman-teman, demi kenyamanan kita bersama, kita jaga baik-baik dan juga jaga kebersihannya. Selamat sore Abang. Mohon maaf mengganggu waktu minumnya, boleh sedikit ngobrol ya? Boleh dong Abang perkenalan dari mana dan dengan siapa?
Saya Freddy dari Batam.
Bapak Freddy dari Batam. Oke, silakan teman-teman lewat terlebih dahulu. Abang Freddy kesini dengan siapa?
Dengan istri dan anak.
Keren, satu keluarga menghabiskan akhir pekannya di 3x3 Batam. Gimana kesan-kesannya dari tadi sudah menonton pertandingan kita, Bang Freddy?
Luar biasa, unik. Ya, unik. Jadi kalau bisa lihat langsung itu rasanya lebih beda gitu. Lebih adrenalinnya lebih beda. Jadi kalau kita lihat itu langsung kena gitu.
Abang Freddy sendiri main basket nggak?
Dulu SMP main basket. Saya di situ dari Subrata.
Bapak Heri Subrata, selamat sore. Ada muridnya di sini. Terima kasih.
Pak Heri, Freddy, Pak Asmin.
Baik, ada muridnya, ada gurunya juga datang ke sini ya. Baik, boleh minta satu kata untuk 3x3 di Kota Batam, Mbak Freddy?
Gimana? Kalau bisa acara 3on3 ini selalu berjalan, selalu setiap tahun. Dan bisa melakukan dengan sebaik-baik mungkin. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih juga Abang Freddy dan keluarga. Selamat menikmati pertandingan yang akan berlangsung sebentar lagi. Semoga setiap tahunnya ada dan juga menarik banget ya. Ternyata Abang Freddy bertemu dengan gurunya di sini. Mantap ya. Jadi memang 3x3 Batam ini mengumpulkan semua teman-teman basket bola antusias untuk bisa menyaksikan event internasional perdana di Kota Batam menjadi tuan rumah di Indonesia. Boleh tepuk tangannya dong sekali lagi untuk FIBA 3x3 Batam Challengers 2026. Baik teman-teman, kita akan memasuki ke rangkaian berikutnya. Tapi sebelumnya selamat datang sekali lagi buat yang sudah memasuki area. Mungkin masih ada beberapa tempat duduk yang bisa diisi ya. Ini terlihat masih ada satu-satu yang bisa diisi. Dan juga mohon maaf jika kita tidak bisa menampung semuanya. Kita juga sudah menyediakan LED yang besar di sebelah kita. Di belakang area ini. Di bagian food festival kuliner. Jadi buat teman-teman yang tidak kebagian tempat duduk. Boleh banget untuk bisa langsung ke bagian belakang. Lebih besar dan lebih luas juga ya untuk bisa melihat pertandingannya. Dan kami ingin mengucapkan sekali lagi terima kasih banyak untuk rekan-rekan sponsor yang sudah mendukung kegiatan ini. Untuk Wilson, 14, Mitsubishi Electric, Ulaanbaatar Amazon, Rapid, Nefci Soccer, Beijing Team, Pemerintah Kota Batam, BP Batam, Dispora Kepulauan Riau, Bank Mandiri, Gandasari Shipyard Bintan, Pertamina, Bisnet, Perhimpunan Hotel dan Restoran Indonesia, Mills, Kristalin, dan juga buat teman-teman semuanya, sebentar lagi kita akan menyaksikan dari salah satu penampilan yang akan membuka pertandingan menuju malam hari. Jadi kita tunggu sebentar lagi. Jangan lupa untuk upload keseruannya sekali lagi di kegiatan kita hari ini dengan mention follow kita di @3x3 Batam ya. Di @3x3 Batam kita akan buat teman-teman di luar sana yang belum hadir ke sini, buat mereka FOMO biar langsung datang ke alun-alun Engku Putri ya. Baik, kita langsung saja melihat
Dale, da duro sin parar. Prende la chispa, no mira.
Beri tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Modern Dance by Skechers. Terima kasih sudah membuka sore menuju malam hari ini teman-teman dari Skechers. Keren sekali, keren selalu, sudah berhari-hari tampil di tengah-tengah lapangan 3x3 ya. Terima kasih. Sekali lagi kami mengucapkan terima kasih buat teman-teman yang sudah hadir di malam hari ini. Sebelumnya kami ingin mengingatkan untuk pemilik mobil Raize abu-abu dengan plat nomor BP 1830CE. Untuk teman-teman yang memiliki mobil Raize abu-abu BP 1830CE harap dipindahkan karena menghalangi salah satu tenan yang ingin membuka tenannya. Minta tolong bantuannya sekali lagi untuk teman-teman yang merasa memiliki mobil Raize berwarna abu-abu dengan plat nomor BP 1830CE, minta tolong dibantu untuk dipindahkan karena ada salah satu tenan yang ingin membuka tetapi terhalang oleh mobilnya. Baik, mohon kerjasamanya buat teman-teman yang merasa minta tolong dibantu atau mungkin punya temennya boleh diingatkan ya. Sekali lagi selamat datang buat teman-teman yang baru hadir di tengah-tengah kita. Rasanya sudah penuh tribun yang ada di sini ya. Jadi kita bisa langsung memulai saja untuk langsung memasuki ke pertandingan berikutnya. Sekali lagi Kota Batam, boleh minta tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk 3x3 Batam Challengers 2026.
Let's now go to the player introductions as we are set to begin the semi-final round with our first matchup between Kaunas VDU and Taipei WanBao. Let's now go to our court announcer.
Next up we have Team Kaunas VDU versus Taipei WanBao. First up, Team Taipei WanBao, number 1, Xinwei Wang. Number 3, Petar Ivanovic. Number 6, Nikola Kovacevic. Number 7, Leo Branquinho. Next up, Team Kaunas VDU. Number 2, Nojus Vaivada. Number 3, Evaldas Saulius. Number 4, Rokas Docic. Number 5, Kajus Leilukas.
All right, we are set to go. And then there were 4. And we begin with our first 2. This will feature the young squad out of Lithuania. And now they'll be taking on Taipei WanBao. And Taipei WanBao edging out Liberec in their previous matchup. Very balanced scoring. 7 points from Ivanovic. Branquinho with 6. Kovacevic with 5. Wang Xinwei with 3. Meanwhile, Kaunas making quick work out of DeQing in their previous lineup. 8 points from Rokas Josis. And 5 apiece from Vaivada and Saulis. And 3 from Leliukas with a 21-15 win. And we are set to get underway. And the quarterfinals had lived up to our expectations, and we expect more of the same here in the semis as we begin action. Taipei on their first possession. Petar Ivanovic runs the shot clock down to 2 seconds as he releases a 2-point shot. That's a miss. Vaivada feeds inside. Leliukas, the kick out. Saulis gets free. The floater in the lane rims out into the hands of Branquinho. Branquinho checks the ball back out. Here's Ivanovic. Nice 2-man game that's broken up by the Kaunas defense.
Yellow ball.
Both teams not found their opening point just yet, as Branquinho unable to get that shot at the end of the shot clock. So now Salis will try. Bounces it inside. Leliukas opens up the scoring for Kaunas with his first bucket. And here's Branquinho. Holds off the defender and able to put it in for Taipei, and they get their first score. Rokas, bounce pass inside Leliukas, his second point. And you see Kovacevic getting pulled down. It's a foul on Rokas Josis. 2-1 lead in the early moments. Wang Xinwei hit a couple of big shots in their quarterfinal match. Wang now takes it to the left side as he gets a shot blocked, but gets it back down low now underneath the basket, loses it, and he'll have to put it up. And beats the shot clock after 3 tries. Hey, third time's a charm. Vaivada, the handoff. That's out of bounds on Evaldas Salis. Just 96 seconds into this one. All tied up at 2 apiece. Taipei. Wang going left. Passes right. Ivanovic down the lane. Lefty layup for Petar Ivanovic as he continues his scoring prowess here, carrying it over from the quarterfinal round. Yeah, he had some difficulty scoring points during the pool phase, but shooting it much better here in day 2. Rokas, bounce pass inside again. Another 2-man game, pick and roll action. As Rocas this time will take it himself. Lelucas tries to save it, and does, as the shot clock will reset. Oh, beautiful pass from Vaivada, and finished with a two-handed flush down the lane for Lelucas. As it's tied up at 3 apiece. All 3 points coming from Lelucas. And Rocas now gets it back, feeds the big man down low, and Wang forced the foul as he is outsized down low. Still a tie game here. Almost a quarter of the way through. Lelucas with the handoff to Solis. Saulis on the baseline, hits the side of the backboard, but not before drawing the foul on Kovacevic. There's a replay. Yeah, definitely some contact there on the shooting arm. And he had a tough angle on that one, but bailed out by the foul. But rattles out the free throw. So Petar Ivanovic gets it back and decides to take it back outside. Could not handle the pass, and the quick decision. Yeah, they're going to nullify that basket because it was not cleared out properly. So that gets the ball back to Taipei. Nice idea. Here's Wang inside the paint, turn around. Oh my goodness. Wang Xin-wei has hit some tough jumpers and hits another. And Branquinho blocks Salas underneath the basket. And Branquinho now hands it off to Petar Ivanovic, who misses everything. Gets it back outside. Vaivada takes a shot down low below the belt. And Ivanovic was reaching for the ball, but yeah, hit something else. Yeah, he's going to need a substitution, I assume, at least for a... All right, we're... Well, lucky for Vaivada, he's got a TV timeout to shake it off a little bit. But it is 5 team fouls already for Taipei, despite them having a 1-point lead as we check out some of the highlights from the early minutes. Yes, and Karius Lelucas, unstoppable so far here in Batam. Every time he gets a head full of steam and goes to the basket, there's just no defender that can keep up with him. Vaivada step to the line. And hits the first. And the second. So 2 quick points from the free throw line will give Kaunas the lead momentarily. Bouncing inside to Ivanovic. A great look from Kovacevic to be able to find his teammate down low. Here's Rocas, gets blocked. The denial on the drive, but Ivanovic problems with the clearance, putting it just a bit out of reach of Wang. But look at that left-handed block. But the clearance pass was just off target. Vaivada now going back left, lobs it inside, and Lelucas loses his defender, and he's got 4 points from the 6 that Kaunas has scored. Petar Ivanovic to kick out. Kovacevic from downtown, off the rim. Salas picks it up, gets it back inside. They'll have to clear. And Salas now, nice dish to Lelucas. And on the second try, 5 points for Karius. And now with the steal, and beautiful look inside, and that one was cleared properly, and Salas gets his first point after 4+ minutes. And Ivanovic tangled up there. Salis. That's just their second team foul so far, and Kaunas has taken a 3-point lead. Here's Kovacevic with the lefty layup. And he's got his first bucket. Pulling them back within 2. That's number 6 on Taipei WanBao. Saulis bounces it to the elbow. Lucas, handoff to Rocas. Rocas fires it back inside Lucas, but could not finish the play after some great ball movement. Here's Branquinho. Pulls up from long range and knocks down the deuce. And he has been hot today from outside the 2-point line. Saulis will try, and he was red hot from outside yesterday. Has not found his rhythm here today. Here's the feed inside to Kovacevic, and a holding foul against Kaunas. So Taipei has managed to tie it up at 8. 4 unanswered. Ivanovic now going left. Gives it up to Wang. Throws it outside. Kovacevic will try, but leaves his shot short. Rocas Jose step back. Over to Vavaida. Vavaida over to Saulis and rattles in a 2-point shot for Kaunas. He's got 3. Wang tries to answer. It's tipped out into the hands of Vavaida. Saulis with the alley-oop pass and a nice soft finish for Vavaida. Wang gets fouled. That's a foul. So Kaunas has stretched the lead after Taipei managed to tie things up at 8, has scored 3 unanswered, and picked up a couple of fouls along the way. Ivanovic gets some space, finishes with the layup for Taipei, and offensive rebound for Lucas, but a dish that was mishandled, and now Taipei crossover Ivanovic. All those. TV timeout. That's going to be a TV timeout. So back and forth we go. It's a 2-point lead for Kaunas right now. As you check out the highlights, Kovacevic able to get free there, and Branquinho hitting some clutch buckets in Batam this weekend. And there's that nice soft touch at the basket. Ivanovic as well. He's got 3 points. Both he and Branquinho have 3 points apiece for Taipei. 5 points for Cayus Lucas for Kaunas. Branquinho, crossover. He'll try from the top of the key. Leaves it wide right. But Ivanovic chases down the offensive rebound. Taipei will have another chance at it. Ivanovic spins his way inside and gets the basket. Pulls them back within 1. A lead pass ahead to Saulis. He throws it back outside using his length. Lucas saves it. Gets it to Saulis. He'll have to put it up. And misses it. Taipei will regroup. Ivanovic wasting no time as he knocks down the double and retakes the lead for Taipei, 12-11. So now 4 unanswered for Taipei WanBao. We've now seen a game of runs here as we see the last run after being down by 2 after a point being scored by Kaunas. They were up by as much as 3 moments ago, and now Taipei has taken over after scoring the last 4 points to lead it 12-11. Taipei has been playing very disciplined defense, not committing any more fouls since their 6th. Vaivada throws it outside, and Saulis manages to save it. And they get an open shot for Lei Lucas, who gets it to go down. That was almost a turnover that the veteran, Evaldo Saulis, managed to save. And not only that, a heads-up play to send it inside. And that knots things up back at 12-12 with just over 3 minutes remaining. Kovacevic makes his move down low and quickly off the glass. 2 points for him in this game. Le Lucas. Oh, nice. Vaivada back to Le Lucas. And off the glass with the left hand. 7 huge points. More than half the points from Kaunas coming from Cayus. Le Lucas in the semis. And we are tied again. Both of these teams going blow for blow here. Ivanovic gives it up to Wang, who will fire from beyond the arc. And misses it all. Just over 2.5 remaining. And as we would expect, much tighter defense, not allowing easy scores here in the semifinals. Rocas releases, and it's a bit too strong. Rebounded easily by Branquinho. Branquinho now goes all the way on the other side of the court. 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock as he tries to get free. And a foul on Green before the shot. So both teams now at 6 fouls apiece. So not only has Kaunas chased the scoreboard, but they have also evened things up in the fouling situation, or the team foul situation. 13-13. Here's Ivanovic, who has scored 6 points for Taipei. And 2 of them right there. Carrying a bulk of the load for Taipei, as is Cayus Le Lucas for Kaunas. Here's Wang. Passes it to the elbow. Ivanovic tries to get the lead pass over Saulis, but a foul on the play. So that puts Kaunas at 17 fouls, which sends Ivanovic to the line for 2 shots. Now, both these teams could use this to their advantage, depending on how they play it, as Ivanovic misses the front end of his 2 free throws. Remember, up until 10, the second free throw is live on the rebound. If he misses it, second free throw coming up, and he hits it. 1 of 2 from the line. He's got half of Taipei's points. Saulis, 2-man game with Le Lucas. He gets fouled on the shot, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, if you're going to foul on your 7th foul, might as well be on a 2-point shot anyway.
2 shots.
As he's got 2 coming up. Yeah, Ivanovic trying to slip the screen there and just makes body contact with Saulis. And he makes his first. He's got 4 in total. Now with a chance to put Kaunas ahead. We're under 2 minutes to play. Makes both free throws. And Kaunas has now overtaken Taipei on the scoreboard with a slim margin, 15-14. It's a double foul on the entry pass on Kovacevic and Le Lucas. So that's going to give the ball back to Taipei. Branquinho going left, looking, finding Ivanovic this time. Ivanovic again pulls up from the mid-range, misses it long. Vaivada over to Saulis. Saulis goes behind the back. Oh, look at that. Reaching into his bag and knocking down the big shot. But giving up one for Kovacevic on the offensive end. Here's Vaivada for two. And Ivanovic gets the rebound. That's out of bounds on Kaunas. Some active hands from Evaldo Saulis. And Evaldo Saulis, the veteran on this Kaunas squad, showing his handles and also his ability to knock down big shots. Kaunas now with a 2-point lead. Branquinho on the move. Easy lay-in and finish. Light work for Leo Branquinho. Look out. Saulis is wide open. You do not want to leave him open because he can hit those big shots. And now Kaunas are 2 points away from the finals here in Batam. They have stretched the lead back out to 3. But don't count out Taipei WanBao just yet. Despite having under 50 seconds remaining on the clock, they have the ability to score. And Ivanovic misses wide left. And now Kaunas, they've got a chance to end it. Saulis sidestep, but fires it inside to Lucas. Kaunas point gain. Wang over to Ivanovic. He'll try. Missing, but Branquinho is there for the putback. 20 seconds of remaining. Time is not on the side of Taipei as they commit the foul. But unfortunately for them, this will give one of the brightest young stars in 3x3 from Lithuania 2 chances to end this one. May not be a highlight, but a point's a point. It's over. And Kaunas is headed to the finals in the Batam Challenger Series 2026, taking down Taipei WanBao 21-17. And they will await the winner of the other semifinal match that's about to take place. Kaunas has done nothing but great things here throughout this tournament so far, taking down a couple of giants along the way, including Ub in their pool, and now Taipei WanBao, after previously defeating DeQing. And now we'll head to the finals and try to take home the championship as the lowest seed remaining in the semis. They're able to take down Taipei WanBao as we check out some of the highlights from this game. All right, let's take a look at the bracket now. Kaunas has secured their place in the final to try to bring the championship home to Lithuania after taking down DeQing in the quarterfinals, and now Taipei 21-15 and 21-17 respectively. And we'll meet the winner of the next match between Miami and Antwerp. Miami obviously able to take down Ulaanbaatar 21-14, and Antwerp squeezing out a victory over Ub 21-20, and that was a hard-fought battle all the way down to the wire. So we expect more of the same as they managed to take down the #1 seed and the #1 team in the world. But now they'll be facing the #2 seed, which also happens to be the #2 ranked team in the world in Miami. We had balanced performance from Antwerp in the quarterfinal round, with 7 points coming from Andre Kuivers and Kasper Agustinian with the game-killing shot, 8 points in total. And James Parrott from Miami, 9 points against Ulaanbaatar, and a couple of great defensive plays. 5 points coming from Henry Caruso, and he ended the game with a long bomb from the top of the key. So we will see if Antwerp can do it once again and take down the higher seeded team. And don't forget, after this, we will have a brief break to prepare the court for the final match, and that will be tipping off at 7:50 p.m. Western Indonesian time. And prior to that, we will have a wonderful cultural dance performance to introduce those of you tuning in from around the world to the beauty and heritage here in Indonesia, as Batam hosts its first ever Challenger Series 2026. And we'd like to thank Indonesia for being such great hosts so far. The fans have been wonderful. They have waited till the end of the games to get a glimpse of the players outside of the venue, so they are ready for this next one. All right, Miami and Antwerp, our second semifinal game. Let's send you now to our courtside announcer.
Up next, Team Miami versus Antwerp. First up, Team Antwerp, #3, Jonas Voorts. #4, Vic van Oosterwijk. #6, Andrej Kuivers. And #8, Kasper Augustine. Up next, Team Miami. #0, Raleigh Batten. #2, James Parrott. #4, Mitch Hine. #5, Henry Caruso.
All right, these two teams have obviously scored the most points in each game with 21 apiece, but shooting value as well at 15 each. And the most highlights, only one difference, Miami with 13, 12 for Antwerp. However, Miami's defense has been absolutely stifling, allowing the fewest points so far, having held an opponent to 9. So look out for more of that, because these two teams, we do know, are both well-tuned on offense. Now, top player value here, Kaspar Agustinian, clearly helped by that last win in the quarterfinals with 8 points and hitting a couple of big shots, including the one to close out the game. So both Caruso and Agustinian has both hit closeout shots to end their quarterfinal series games. So will we see more heat coming from these two players? Well, I expect so. Very evenly matched. The team out of the United States taking on the team out of Belgium. So it's the number 2 seed taking on the number 3 seed. And as mentioned previously, Antwerp had a strong start to the season, taking wins at the Shibuya City and Lion City Challengers, and have secured qualification through to the World Tour Lausanne. But now they have to face Miami, who has been clicking on all cylinders so far in Batam. We're set to get underway. One spot remaining in the finals, and this one will decide it, as Antwerp will begin this match with their first possession. Jonas Forts, the bounce pass meant for Kaspar Agustinian is tapped away. Henry Caruso, who read that one all the way. And Osterwick will get it back up top. Agustinian looking, he'll fire. The defense draped all over him. That one almost went in. Caruso gets it to Batten. Batten now will go left and gets some daylight, but draws the foul as that was just too much contact down low. And you can see how much physicality this Antwerp squad is giving the team Miami. Batten will try from the line. That opens the scoring in this game. And for Miami, who strikes first. Jonas Forts over the outstretched arm of James Parrott as he knocks it down and draws the foul. I mean, clearly James Parrott is very tenacious on defense, but that time commits the foul and sends Forts to the free throw line as he makes the 2-point play. 1-point lead for Antwerp. Parrott goes left. He'll try from downtown. And Caruso gets another try. Miami with 2 offensive rebounds in a row. Batten hands off back to Parrott. Parrott again, he'll try a second time. Misses again. Batten, though, cleans up the mess down low as Miami ties it up at 2 apiece. Batten taps it into the hands of Kuivers. Jonas Forts over to Van Osterwick, who misses wide right. That will be Miami possession up top. Parrott now. And Caruso misses from outside. And Van Osterwick over to Forts, who goes left, and a offensive foul against Antwerp. Mitch Hahn into the game. Batten at the elbow. The handoff to Parrott. Parrott leaves it back to Batten, and he gets fouled on the play. Agustinian picking up a couple of fouls here in the early moments. Great 2-man game between Parrott and Batten, who is sent back to the free throw line. Batten makes good on the free throw. And Miami take a 1-point lead. Van Oosterwijk throws it back to the right wing. And great closeout by Parrott to force the air ball from Antwerp. And that will be ball back up top for Miami. Mitch Hahn will give it up to Batten, looking for Parrott. Parrott cuts back the other way, and with a beautiful soft touch at the rim, Parrott gets his first bucket. Forts will try to respond, misses the long distance shot, and missed opportunity for Miami there as Parrott unable to handle the pass from Batten. And that will give the ball back to Antwerp up top. Augustinian for Van Oosterwijk, who pulls it back outside. Forts, he has not found his range yet. Still misses, but trying to track down the rebound. But that's going to give the ball back to Miami. Here's Caruso to Batten. Back to Caruso. Caruso takes it himself and fumbles the dribble, but gets it into the hands of Batten somehow. Batten makes an impossible shot, fading back and right. And Forts tries to get it through the defenders, but that's going to be a kickball against Miami. But Miami with that 2-point shot from Batten, who has carried a bulk of the scoring load in the first part of the game here. He has 5 of the 6 Miami points so far. 4-point lead. Ivor is inside to Forts. He's got great position inside, and Parrott commits a foul again on Forts with the and one. And after doing the same earlier on, but from much farther out, Parrott gives Forts another opportunity for a 2-point play. And he makes it. A pushing foul against Antwerp. Van Oosterwijk picks it up. And Parrott will give it up to Hahn. Parrott takes the handoff. He'll fire and hits. James Parrott with 9 points in the quarterfinals, and now he's got 3 here in the semis. Kuivers drive, and that's going to be a goaltending against James Parrott. Look at this one. Out of nowhere, boom. But it's going to be a point for Antwerp, pulling them back within 3. Here's Parrott down low, misses the lay-in. Tried to finish with his right hand. And now Forts, the kick out. Van Oosterwijk back to Augustinian. Forts taking the handoff. 3 seconds on the shot clock, but fires it to Kaspar, who could not handle the pass. A little too much sauce on it. And it goes out of bounds.
Miami 8 points, Antwerp 5 points.
Oh, a 3-point lead here as we check out some of the highlights here from the early minutes. Batten already with 5 of Miami's 8 points, and Jonas Forts with 4 of Antwerp's 5 points. So these two going at it. And a nice bounce pass that is just out of reach of Henry Caruso. Batten with the turnover. Miami had committed a couple of uncharacteristic turnovers already, which has kept Antwerp within reach. And Augustinian Forts goes down, so they've got to play a 2-man game momentarily. But Forts with a beautiful pass, threading the needle and getting Augustinian an open basket down low. Mitch Hahn now gets fouled by Forts. And that will be the 15th foul on Antwerp. But what a pass. I mean, we know that Jonas Forts has the ability to score, but his ability to pass is uncanny. Parrott guarded by Forts as he goes down the lane. Off the glass. Batten Crew could not get it to Parrott as Parrott not ready. Batten already threw away a couple of passes. Good intention, but poor execution. As Forts misses the long bomb, he has not found his touch from outside, but finds it from inside the paint area. 5 points for him so far as he continues to carry the scoring load. Parrott from long distance misses, and he picks off the pass, gets it outside to Hahn. Hahn fires and misses. All right, action picking up here at the 5:45 mark. You could sense that the players are moving just half a step faster now as the intensity is on the rise here in Batam. Caruso, handoff to Parrott, back inside to Henry Caruso. A beautiful pass by James Parrott to find Henry Caruso. Forts misses. That was partially blocked, I believe. Parrott now is challenged by Kuivers, not allowing any easy baskets because they know what happens when James Parrott gets a head full of steam, but that will send him to the free throw line. And in addition, give Antwerp their 6th team foul. Parrott still at 3 points in this game. Forts will fire. Still coming up empty from beyond the arc, but Kuiver is trying to save the possession. That'll be a one-shot foul. They're going to check on Kuivers to make sure he's okay. He took some contact in the head area. Let's have another look. We'll get a better look here. He took an inadvertent elbow from his own teammate in the chin area. But looks to be okay. And you can see by the expression from Van Oosterwijk. Kuivers makes the free throw and pulls Antwerp back within 1. No easy games today. Caruso rises high for the 2. And Forts battling for the rebound, gets it over to Van Oosterwijk. Bounces it inside Kuivers. Oh, the block from behind, James Parrott. Antwerp still with the possession, and Kuivers able to recover and get the basket. Here's James Parrott now. Outside, Caruso. Tied at 9 apiece. Let's have another look. Some of the highlights here. That block from behind from James Parrott. 4:44 remaining in a tightly contested second semi-final match to determine who will meet Kaunas at VDU in the final round for the championship. A packed house here in Batam, Riau Islands, Indonesia. And you can feel the tension here under the roof of 3x3 as Augustinian hands it off to Forts, and he could not get the pass. Augustinian is arguing that that was a foul, but there's a warning from the official in regards to the protest from Team Antwerp. Caruso over to Hahn. Hahn loses the dribble, out of bounds. So Miami, usually with near flawless execution, has made a few uncharacteristic mistakes and a couple of turnovers to allow Antwerp to stay level with them right now on the scoreboard. Augustinian will try from downtown. Parrott with an easy rebound. And here's Parrott. Puts it inside the paint area for Batten, and Batten off the glass. 6 points for Batten, and Augustinian trying to respond. And a holding foul, and that'll be foul number 7 on Vic Van Oosterwyk. And here's where Miami could do some damage from the free throw line. We know they're a great free throw shooting team. And chance to get a couple of points the easy way, because Antwerp's not allowing any easy baskets. See a scratch there in the neck area of Riley Batten, which goes to show how physical this game is so far against Antwerp. Hits both. He's got 8 of Miami's 12 points right now. Batten. Here's Forts. Behind the back pass. Beautifully executed between him and Kuipers. Miami will try to get it back. Parrott from way downtown. Caruso trying to battle for the offensive board as it's tipped out by Antwerp, and that will bring on another TV timeout, or second of the game. And Miami not yet able to put away their opponents, because Antwerp is definitely not an easy team to put away, despite some great execution on the offensive end. Right there, Batten has just controlled the paint area on many occasions so far here in the semis. 2-point lead for Miami. Antwerp trying to close the gap. And very wise move from Vic Van Oosterwyk, knowing that Parrott is somewhere in the area, allowing him to fly by. And Parrott now bullying his way inside and answering right back with a point of his own, as Augustinian could not get the easy basket, but reverses it the other way and gets it to go down. Parrott crossover in the paint and fighting to get some space as he goes down hard. That's foul number 8, team foul number 8 for Antwerp. James Parrott going to the line. He's got 4 points so far, looking to add more. Misses it long. Another free throw to come. Goes too hard off the glass, but Batten with the throwdown. Wow. Riley Batten, what else can you say? 9 points out of Miami's 14 so far. Cross-court pass to Andre Kuipers, who misses it long, as Parrott gets the rebound, tries to throw it off the Antwerp player, but instead gives it right back to them. Jonas Forts puts it on the deck, and a nice soft touch for the big man. He's got 6. Batten handling. 4 seconds remaining as he misses it long. Parrott is there.
Out of bounds. Black ball.
And now it is Antwerp back within 1 with 2:31 remaining. And that's a testament to how tightly contested this one is. It's a 1-point game. Miami has been ahead for most of it, if not the entire thing, but still, Antwerp is staying right there, drafting right behind them if this was racing. just keeping pace with Miami. And all it takes is one big shot, as we saw Antwerp do to Ub in the quarterfinal rounds right at the end. Well, Miami has to be careful. Augustinian, he was the guy who put away Ub. Here's Forts going down the lane, and this time he misses. And Batten now battling over two players to try to get the rebound. And it's going to go back to Antwerp as Batten steps out of bounds. Ivers back to Augustinian. Here's Forts, gets the screen, goes left and pulls back for the double and knocks it in. What a big shot from Jonas Forts, who now has 8 points. Hahn tries to respond, does not get it, and Antwerp takes a 1-point lead. That is exactly the move that they were waiting for. Antwerp staying within reach the entire way, and after that last shot, you saw them creeping their way back into this, and now has taken a 1-point edge. Here's Forts. Sends it over to Augustinian. Knocks in another! Augustinian hitting big shot after big shot here in day 2. 3-point lead for Antwerp. Parrott misses. Hahn could not corral the rebound. And a dangerous position to be in for Team Miami right now. They've got their backs up against the wall as Antwerp has now taken control of this one with a 3-point lead with 90 seconds remaining. Forts sends it inside. Van Oosterwijk with a beautiful finish down low. And Kuivers almost with another bucket, but instead it's James Parrott who misses the 2. And Miami's shooting has abandoned them here in the late stages of the semifinals after completely dominating their opponents during the pool phase and in the quarterfinals, and in fact for the first half of this game now find themselves with their backs up against the wall. Here's Forts with the feed inside. The Kuivers, who gets some space, and now Antwerp is 2 points away from victory. Miami gets it to James Parrott, who misses the 2, bounces a couple of times into the hands of Antwerp. Forts looking to put it away with the 2, does not get it. Hahn chases down the rebound, gets it to Batten, fires it over to James Parrott. Parrott will try, and still cannot find the bottom of the net. They have had plenty of open looks, but Miami coming up empty in the biggest moments right now, as they're in danger of being eliminated here in the semis. And that's going to be a foul on Henry Caruso, which marks their 7th foul, sending Forts to the line. He was trying to check the ball and get the steal immediately. And Forts misses the front end, but still with a chance to get one more here, which will put them at point game. He does. 1 of 2 from the line. 9 points for Forts. Hahn will fire, and it rattles out. That is unfortunate for Miami, but Antwerp, if they can close this out in the next 15 seconds, an unbelievable feat. .12 seconds remain as Forts makes his way to the basket and ends it. with seconds remaining on the clock. Jonas Voorts, 10 of the 21 points scored by Antwerp, knocking out Miami and securing the last spot in the finals. Antwerp battling back after being down in the final minutes, and Miami unable to get any of their late shots to drop as their journey in Batam ends here in the semis, 21-14. So the number 1 seed has been knocked out. The number 2 seed has been knocked out. But the number 3 seed remains and fill the final spot to fight for the championship in Batam, Indonesia. As we check out the highlights here in Batam. And make sure you guys stay tuned for big finals coming up. All right, so, and then there were 2. Kaunas versus Antwerp in the final, and Antwerp, it was not an easy road to get to the finals. They had to take down the number 1 seeded UB out of Serbia and the number 2 world-ranked team in Miami. So a well-deserved spot in the final, as they are no slouches themselves as a number 3 seed, but they will be facing, I want to say underdog, but they have not been playing like it, the Kaunas squad, after taking down DeQing and Taipei to secure their spot in the final. So there it is. The final bracket has been set for Kaunas and Antwerp to meet in the finals. That will tip off at 7:50 p.m. Western Indonesian time. And we hope you join us a little bit earlier than that, as we will have a traditional dance performance for you to check out before the game begins. And of course, stay tuned following the game for our closing festivities and the championship awarding, as well as the announcement for the MVP. So we will see you at 7:50 p.m. local time, or whatever time it is wherever you are. We will see you back for the finals here on the FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam Series 2026.
buka lagi batch kedua. Siapakah yang akan bisa menjadi pemenang selanjutnya? Di hari Jumat malam sudah ada 1. Kemarin hari Sabtu ada 2. Nah, apakah hari ini akan bertambah pemenang shot from the corner? Peserta terakhir. Aduh, nggak apa-apa. Ada lagi yang berani mencoba? Langsung masuk, cepat, yuk, langsung saja ambil barisannya. Buat abang-abang dan kakak-kakak, ini belum kelihatan lah yang dewasanya lagi. Ini adik-adik kita semua yang turun dari kemarin nih ya. Ayo, mana lagi yang dewasa yang berani? Boleh turun ke sini. Masih ada kesempatan, masih ada waktu. Bisa mendapatkan 1 buah hadiah dan merchandise dari FIBA 3x3 Batam Challenger 2026. Oke, kamu udah siap? Oke, tunggu ya sebentar ya. Yuk, mana lagi? Boleh munduran ya. Kita masih menunggu. Oke, kita mulai ya. Dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Gak apa-apa, lebih baik mencoba loh daripada enggak loh ya. Buat yang dewasa yang belum turun, langsung boleh gabung sama kita. Let's go. Next. Next. Selanjutnya. Sedikit lagi, nggak apa-apa. Peserta berikutnya. Dari kemarin memang banyak yang menyentuh ring nih, tapi memang belum laki aja. Yes, coba boleh lagi peserta berikutnya. Boleh tepuk tangannya dong buat peserta yang ada di lapangan, teman-teman semuanya. Yes. Let's go. Next. Udah paling basket nih ya. Bisa harusnya. Aduh, gak apa-apa. Emang sulit loh dari ujung ke situ. Susah loh, jauh. Aduh. Oke. Next. Apakah akan ada yang menyusul menjadi pemenang berikutnya? Buat teman-teman yang berhasil akan mendapatkan 1 buah hadiah dan merchandise dari FIBA 3x3 Batam Challenger 2026. Next, 3 peserta terakhir. Belum ada yang berhasil, sudah 2 batch. Apakah 2 peserta ini abang bisa menaklukkan ring 3x3? Oke, abang kita kasih kesempatan 1 kali lagi. Oh, boleh sekali lagi? Yes, kita kasih kesempatan terakhir. Lebih fokus aja kok ya. Tarik nafas dalam-dalam. Ya, kita tengah dulu jaraknya nih. Dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Gak apa-apa, terima kasih banyak abang sudah mau berpartisipasi. Ada lagi? Ada lagi. Yuk, mana yang perempuan dari tadi belum kelihatan? Wah, ini makin banyak aja nih. 1, 3, 4, 5. Oh, antriannya sampai belakang ya ternyata ya. Wah. Keren nih. Keren banget antusiasnya. Buat teman-teman semuanya. Nah, ini dia yang kita tunggu-tunggu. Pakai sepatu, oke. Cuman 2 ya perempuannya, ada lagi nggak? Oke, kita close dulu, ternyata banyak banget sampai belakang. Oke, langsung saja. Siapa yang berani maju duluan? Dari sini, silakan. Abang, silakan dari sini. Oke. Shot from the corner, batch 3. And 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Terima kasih sudah mengikuti kegiatan ini. Oke, peserta kedua yang perempuan. Oke, sekali lagi boleh ya? Sekali lagi ya. Oke. Dalam hitungan mundur 3, 2. Aduh, sedikit lagi gak apa-apa, gak apa-apa. Oke, abang. Yes. Next. Masuk nih, bagus banget. Aduh. Buat teman-teman yang berhasil akan mendapatkan 1 buah hadiah dan merchandise dari FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026. Yes. Sayang sekali peserta berikutnya. Cakep, aduh. Kurang sedikit ke tengah ya. Oke, abang. Siap? Let's go. Masuk nih. Aduh, sayang sekali. Oke. Berikutnya. Gak apa-apa. Oke. Peserta berikutnya. Acak-acaknya jauh juga nih. Oke, abang dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Gak apa-apa, yang penting gak airball ya. Next. Cantik nih. Aduh, sedikit lagi tenaganya, kurang beruntung. Next. Cakep. Wah, berlebihan. Next. Let's go. One more. Yes. Thank you so much. Langsung batch berikutnya. Wah, banyak banget ya. Antusias untuk shot from the corner. Mana lagi nih? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oke, 15 sudah masuk pria semua ya. Ini yang perempuan belum ada yang turun lagi. Berarti hari ini hanya ada 2 nih. Kita tunggu setelah ini perempuan-perempuan yang mau turun ya. Langsung saja peserta pertama. Shot from the corner. And 3, 2, 1. Next. Yes. Oke. Next. Berikutnya. Aduh. Next. Masih belum ada yang beruntung. Sampai saat ini sudah 4 batch. Buat teman-teman yang merasa bisa dan berani memakai sepatu, langsung turun ke bawah. Kita coba shot from the corner dengan one lucky shot. Yang bisa melakukannya akan mendapatkan 1 buah hadiah dan merchandise dari FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026. Dengan siapa dari mana? Agung dari Batam, boleh langsung ke samping terlebih dahulu. Apakah akan ada yang menyusul Agung di malam hari ini? Langsung saja peserta berikutnya. Next. Berikutnya. Medik, minta tolong medik. Oke, langsung saja kita masuk ke peserta berikutnya. Sedikit lagi abang, thank you so much. Next, 4 peserta terakhir. Tahan dulu sebentar, boleh teman-teman buat adik-adik kita tepuk tangannya sekali lagi yang paling keras. Semangat, keren banget ya. Boleh kita dalam hitungan mundur 3, 2, 1. so much ya. Yes, nggak apa-apa, thank you. Peserta terakhir, boleh aku sebentar boleh baca tulisannya nggak? Nggak punya orang dalam tapi punya Tuhan. Keren. Itu dia. Quotes hari ini, nggak punya orang dalam tapi punya Tuhan. Keren. Boleh. Udah lo menang aja lah ya. Ini keren quotesnya soalnya. Nggak ada. Ayo coba ya dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Terima kasih banyak quotesnya untuk hari ini. Kamu namanya siapa? Dengan siapa? Aksan, oke. Oh, untuk Aksan kita kasih kesempatan satu kali lagi ya. Boleh ya. Tepuk tangannya untuk Aksan ya. Dari free throw aja, oke? Karena kamu gak punya orang dalam, jadi kamu boleh masuk ke dalam. Oke, ayo langsung sini. Ayo. Di sini. Gak punya orang dalam, dicatat. Tepuk tangannya untuk Aksan. Yes, di tengah, boleh. Agak ke tengah. Gak usah di bawah. Kita mau nge-shoot. Jadi kita di tengah sini aja, Aksan. Agak geser Aksan, boleh ke sini. Nah, nih ya, kita tembak ya. Boleh deh satu kali lagi. Yes. Buat Aksan tepuk tangannya sekali lagi ya teman-teman. Oke Aksan. Gak apa-apa, keren. Terima kasih banyak Aksan. Tepuk tangan untuk Aksan sekali lagi teman-teman. Yes, untuk Agung, mana tadi Agung? Sudah. Simbolisasinya sudah Agung, hadiahnya. Baik. Kepada pemenang, boleh ke tengah, akan diberikan secara simbolisasi oleh Bapak Juniko selaku Ketua Umum DPC Perbasi Kota Batam. Terima kasih banyak Bapak Juniko, terima kasih banyak Agung. Agung menjadi orang berikutnya yang menjadi pemenang One Lucky Shot di Shot from the Corner. Tepuk tangan buat kita semua dan antusias 3x3 di Batam. Baik, sekali kami ingin mengucapkan banyak-banyak terima kasih untuk rekan-rekan sponsor yang sudah mendukung kegiatan ini. Ada Wilson, 14, Mitsubishi Electric, Ulaanbaatar Amazon, Rapid, Nefty Soccer, Beijing Team, Pemerintah Kota Batam, BP Batam, Dispora Kepulauan Riau, Bank Mandiri, Gandasari Shipyard Bintan, Pertamina, Bisnet, Perhimpunan Hotel dan Restoran Indonesia, Mills, dan juga Kristalin. Kami mengimbau buat teman-teman semuanya yang sedang menikmati makan malam di sini atau cemilannya, minta tolong dijaga untuk kebersihannya sekali lagi. Dan mengingatkan bahwa area ini bebas dari asap rokok ya. Jadi buat teman-teman dilarang untuk merokok, menggunakan vape ataupun e-sigaret. Sekali lagi, dari tadi kan udah ada keseruan, jangan lupa untuk momen-momennya di-upload ke sosial medianya. Follow dan mention ke akun sosial media kita di @3x3Batam. Oke? @3x3Batam. Jadi kita ingin melihat malam hari ini sudah ada rekan-rekan atau teman-teman yang baru hadir. Apakah mereka akan tersorot oleh fun game di malam hari ini? Yang masuk harus berjanji berikan ekspresi yang paling menarik, paling heboh. Jadi kita boleh mainkan musiknya DJ dan tentunya juga kakak-kakak juru kamera. Kita lihat wajah-wajah pada malam hari ini yang menantikan pertandingan berikutnya. Boleh fun game-nya? Siapa yang bisa mendapatkan sorotan pertama di malam hari ini? Boleh musik. Hai, selamat malam. Lagi-lagi tutup mulut ya kan? Lagi-lagi tutup mulut. Nah, gitu dong sekali-sekali. Boleh berdiri ekspresinya. Terima kasih sudah hadir pada malam hari ini. Terima kasih. Siapa lagi? Nah, hai, selamat malam kakak.
harus kita cari challengersnya yang jauh lebih meriah. Boleh? Mana lagi kakak juru kamera? Nah ini dia, selamat malam kakak abang. Dia bingung, kanan kiri, kanan kiri, kanan kiri, kanan kiri, gocek kanan, gocek kiri, gocek kanan, gocek kiri, tunjuk kanan, tunjuk kiri, oke godek, awas hati-hati step. Yes, halo selamat malam bapak ibu, ini dia nih, terheboh kedua setelah kakak-kakak berhijab tadi ya. Terima kasih sudah hadir, salam damai, peace. Mana lagi? Nah ini dia, pasangan kita malam hari ini. Hai, selamat malam. Ada lagi? Ada lagi? Mana? Bagian, nah, oh ini nih kakak juru kamera, ini nih mau masuk nih. Udah standby di depan loh. Yang bagian sini nih, yang ini nih udah mau siap nih, udah mau siap paling heboh nih. Nah, itu dia, 67, itu dia. Yes, terima kasih antusiasnya. Ada lagi yang mau 67? Mana lagi? Ada lagi? Mana lagi? Oh ini nih. Nih, mana. Di sini nih kakak juru kamera nih. Yang mana? Yang itu tuh. Nah ini nih, abang yang ini nih, nih. Tunjuk semuanya yang ini nih. Ya udah kesini aja deh semuanya kalau gitu. Coba mana? Kakak-kakak juru kamera. Udah capek? Belum? Masih benar? Itu dia, mana nih? Hai, boleh dong berdiri. Yes, nah itu dia. Nah ini. Oke, berdiri kakak. Abang yang pakai kacamata. Yes, apaan lu tunjuk gua sih? Jangan gua lah. Gua aja sih. Nah gitu tuh kasih tau obrolannya tuh. Loh, kok malah yang di sebelah yang paling heboh? Hah? Nah ini pasangan kita nih. Boleh dong berdiri dong abang dan kakak. Yeay. Wah, paling semangat nih. Bisa 2 hari kok abangnya. Mana? Yes, coba boleh berdiri. Ini. Mana? Oh ini nih. Aduh, pada tutup mata semua nih, semuanya nih. Oke teman-teman, tepuk tangan sekali lagi buat kita semua di FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026. Nah, oh ini dia nih juaranya nih. Wih, keren banget. Ibu mau nggak? Yes. Terus, keren. Ini dia jebolan Batavia Dancer. Terima kasih Ibu sudah menghibur kita. Terima kasih. Oke, buat teman-teman semuanya kami mengucapkan banyak terima kasih sekali lagi untuk teman-teman rekan-rekan sponsor kita yang sudah mendukung kegiatan kita. Ada Wilson, Forti, Mitsubishi Electric, Ulaanbaatar Amazon, Rapid, Nefti Sokar, Beijing Team, Pemerintah Kota Batam, BB Batam, Dispora Kepulauan Riau, Bank Mandiri, Ganda Sari Shipyard Bintan, Pertamina, Bisnet, Perhimpunan Hotel dan Restoran Indonesia, Mills, dan juga Kristalin. Sebelum memasuki pertandingan selanjutnya, kita akan buka dengan penampilan pada malam hari ini. Kita beri sambutan yang paling meriah sekali lagi untuk Tari Kreasi by Sanggar Tita Tuanku.
Boleh tepuk tangannya sekali lagi untuk Sanggar Tita Tuanku.
On the game we have Kaunas VDU versus Antwerp. First team, Team Antwerp. Number 3, Jonas Force. Number 4, Big Van Osterwig. Number 6, Andres Kuberts. And number 8, Caspar Agassi. Next up, Team Kaunas VDU. First up, number 2, Nojus Vaivada. Number 3, Evadas Solis.
Here are the player introductions as we are set to begin the finals for the Batam Series 2026 FIBA 3x3 Challenger. But before we begin, we would like to have a minute of silence in memoriam for the former president of FIBA, Horacio Muratore. So we would like to ask everyone in the stands to stand and commemorate with a minute of silence.
Thank you.
And the finals have been set. It has been a dramatic second day here at the Batam Series 3x3 Challenger 2026. Pedro Maya and Marek Malizewski, the two officials who are tasked for the final match here in Batam. And once again, it has been some extremely tough battles for both of these sides, especially for Antwerp. But the big surprise of the weekend here for those in attendance in Batam, Kaunas VDU, who came in here as the 10th seed and somehow able to take down UB in their pool phase and advancing past DeQing as well as Taipei WanBao in order to make their way into the final round. So we know that Antwerp will definitely not take them lightly, as they have had their eye on Kaunas and their abilities behind their three young guns and their more experienced Evaldas Saulis. So we'll begin with Rokas Josis, the young 3x3 standout from Lithuania, to start this one.
Good luck to both teams.
As well, for the Antwerp side, Ivers will start on the bench as we have our starting three for each side. 10 minutes to decide the winner and the champion from Batam 2026. Crowd is ready, and so are we. We are underway here. Antwerp with the first possession as Forts kicks it out. Augustinian, another big two-point shot to open the scoring for Antwerp. He put away the #1 world-ranked Oob with that shot. Saulis unable to respond from the corner, but somehow comes up with the steal. As Kaunas will get another crack at it. Saulis hounded by the defense, but finds a streaking Lucas, who gets the score for Kaunas and gets them on the board. Forts now pulls it back outside. 2 seconds on the shot clock as he fades from the free throw line. Bit too strong on that release. Vaivada gives it up now. Lei Lucas as Antwerp comes up with it, and Forts, the unselfish pass, but Antwerp gives it right back. Here's Le Lucas. Time running out for Kaunas on the shot clock. Oh, beautiful nutmeg, but could not finish the play. Augustinian now rattles out the two-point shot. Here is Vaivada. Saulis looking to get open. Vaivada will take it himself with the right hand going left, trying to finish right. Bit too strong. Both sides a little bit tense now. Augustinian could not get the bucket. That's 3 attempts from long distance so far, hitting his first. And exactly a tightly contested opening to the match that we would expect from these two great teams in this tournament. Rokas draws the foul on the drive immediately on his first touch. That will send him to the line. Here's a look at the replay. Ivers tries to slap it away. And Rokas Josis misses it short. Ivers tracks down the rebound. Jonas Forts from way downtown, picking up right where he left off with 10 points in the semis and hitting his first 2 right there. Saulis pulls it back, trying to get his first score, does not get it, and instead commits the foul. And Kaunas finds themselves down by 3. But they have had dominating performances throughout this tournament so far. And still plenty of time for them to get on track here. Ball will be checked back up top by Vada. Inside, Lei Lucas at the elbow, handing off to Rokas. Rokas with the feet inside Lei Lucas, 2-handed flush to get Kaunas back into this one. Here's Van Oosterwijk. Misses the 2. Quickly inside to Lei Lucas. That's 3 quick points for him. As it's a 1-point lead now for Antwerp. After going ahead early. Forts tries again. Oh my, 2 2-point shots in a row for Jonas Forts. He's feeling it here in the early minutes. Rokas will try to answer. The rebound is tracked down by Saulis. And that brings on our first TV timeout. So Jonas Forts after a blistering 10-point performance in the semifinals to put away Miami, now has put Antwerp ahead by 3. And look at that.
Let's go, players.
Stepping about a foot and a half behind the 2-point line. Kaunas with a chance to close the gap a little bit here. Rocas the handoff. Evaldo Saulis. Saulis, time running out on the shot clock, loses the handle, and quickly Augustinian inside to Forts, who has now got 5 points here in the final. And once again asserting himself early on. You know this guy can put up points in a hurry. He's done just that. Here's nice decision to leave it inside for Rocas, who could not finish, as he had great position down low. But a lot of pressure here in the finals for these young guys. They are 3 22-year-olds right now on the floor for Lithuania. Rocas at the elbow, picks up the dribble, hands off. Leliukas, 1 second on the clock. Nice touch for the big man. He's got 4. Jonas splits the D with a bounce pass. And again, showing how well he passes the ball. Kuivers with the bucket, but answered right back by Vada. And Kaunas are back within 3. Kajus Leliukas had 4 points in the quarters, 8 in the semis. He's got 4 right now. The handoff to Saulis. Saulis high over Augustinian, but the follow by Vaivada pulls Kaunas back within 2. Oh, a beautiful fake behind the back pass. Gets it to Augustinian. But a foul on the play. Look at that. The agility and the handles. He's got that ball on a string. And Antwerp with another crack at it. Forts now puts it on the deck. Gets it to Van Oosterwijk. Time running out for Augustinian on the shot clock. Gets it off in time, but cannot get it to go down. But now he'll get another try. Strong move inside from Augustinian. Antwerp up ahead again. Another score. That's 2 in a row. And he's got a couple of buckets to stretch the lead to 4. And another big bucket down low for Kajus. So Antwerp, behind the offensive prowess of Jonas Fort and Kaspar Augustinian, 9 points between those two. Rocas tries to get around the defense of Kuivers, but is met at the rim by Forts. Big defensive block right there. Forts goes left. Augustinian is there, but not in time as the pass is ripped away by Vaivada. He pulls it back outside. Gets it to Rocas. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Rocas gets it off and draws the foul. That'll be a 2-shot foul. And Kaunas with a chance to cut the lead to 2 or 1 here. Well, makes the front end of the 2 free throws.
1 shot.
With 1 more to go. Misses the second. And Antwerp leading by 2. Augustinian shot off the mark. Rebound into the hands of Vaivada. Bounce pass down low to Rokas, who streaks to the basket and gets the easy score. And it's a 1-point game. Van Oosterwijk shovels it over to Kuivers, who misses it long. Technical foul. That's a technical foul against Kaunas. Forts, I believe, will be the one shooting the free throw. 5 points so far with a chance to add more. Great soft touch from Jonas Forts, ranked number 19 in the world, number 2 in Belgium. Here's a nice drive and a reverse layup by Vaivada. Quick move to the basket, and again, the speed and agility of these young guns from Lithuania, able to outrun the defense over and over again, and able to just get half a step ahead, and that usually leaves them a wide open layup. As we check out some of the replays here, look at this. Rokas streaking to the basket, gets the easy lay-in, and now going back the other way. Very similar play. That's just that quick first step, able to get them ahead of the D. Action resumes after the second and final TV timeout. Forts leaves it inside. Augustinian tries to get one in the highlight reel. Another one. Left corner 2, no good. And Kaunas gets the rebound. Still a 1-point game. Saulis with the reverse lay-in almost gets the and one. But instead, we'll try it from the free throw line. Here's another look. Oh, almost got that one to go. That would have been something else. A rare miss from the charity stripe. With Saulis, the veteran on this squad. Forts inside. Augustinian catches it down low. He'll have to go. And gets the hoop and the harm. Kaspar does it again. He's been, and if it's not Jonas Forts, it's been him that's been anchoring the squad, taking turns to put the ball in the bucket. And completes the 2-point play. He's got 6 to Jonas's 5. They clear the ball back out. Andre to Jonas, back inside. Andre, pump fake. Should have gone. Lets the defense get in place, but never mind. Powers it in anyway. And that stretches the Antwerp lead to 4 with 3 minutes remaining. Wow, the intensity right now, you can feel it. And Antwerp is executing just a little bit better, but still plenty of time right now. Forts again with a massive 2-point shot, his 3rd of the game so far, and a quick feed inside as Salas denies the entry pass. 3 huge 2-pointers for Jonas Forts in this one, as Kaunas will try to regroup. Antwerp closing in, 5 points away now. And another look here at some of the highlights. Jonas Forts, here it is. He has been hot from everywhere outside of the arc. Unstoppable here in the final. Gaspar at the elbow. Bounce pass ahead to Vic Van Oosterwijk. He is so hard to stop despite his size down low. And he gets position. Salas, pump fake, and give and go. Takes the contact. No call, but gets the basket anyway. Oh, Forts again. Time after time coming up big with another clutch shot for Antwerp. An unbelievable performance here in the finals. 10 points versus Miami in the semis. And a closeout two-pointer by Augustinian to knock out Ub in the quarterfinals. Over Miami in the semis with a big performance by Forts. And now another big showing here in the final round. Here's Forts, could not handle the pass. And Kaunas now looking for answers. Seemingly overpowered right now by this Antwerp squad. Salas will throw it up and cashes it in. Still alive here, down by 5 with still plenty of time. By Vada. They needed that one, but they get it back on the offensive rebound. Salas will drive inside with the lay-in, and that's a couple of back-to-back scores for him to pull back within 4. This one is far from over. Behind the back to Augustinian, who's open for 2, leaves it short. The offensive rebound goes to Kuivers and a shot clock violation. And Antwerp is saying that it had grazed the rim and that there should have been a shot clock reset. And we're just going to make sure, but the officials claim that it may have touched the rim. Let's take another look at it. And we're having a look at the replay. So yes, they do. All right, so possession will go back to Antwerp because it's going to be Antwerp ball because the shot clock was not reset as it should have been. So Antwerp will get another chance to close it out. It'll going to be Forts, but misses the deuce. They want to end any chances of Kaunas climbing their way back as they are slowly doing right now. Antwerp trying to end any hopes of a comeback from Kaunas, even though they have 91 seconds to do so, and certainly enough time in FIBA 3x3 to do just that. Lucas, and a beautiful shot by Salas, but Forts ends it. How fitting for Jonas Forts to hit a wide open 2-point shot from well beyond the arc to knock out Kaunas and end their dream run here in this competition. The fairy tale comes to an end for this Lithuanian squad, but what a performance by them so far. But a well-deserved win as Antwerp takes the championship with a final score of 21-17 here in the finals and bringing the championship home to Belgium. And a great performance once again by Jonas Forts after they knocked out Miami in the semis and previously Ub in the quarterfinals. Fitting that Jonas Forts should be the one to end this one. Let's check out some of the highlights as we see once again, Antwerp, this has been a well-deserved one for them because they had arguably the toughest road to the finals as well, having to face the #1 ranked team from Serbia in UB in the quarterfinal round, and then following that up with a win. Both of them, if you look at the way they were seeded, were upsets, although they were the #3 seed. But here, as the favorites, showing that they are the more experienced side in this competition, as Forts was just unstoppable from outside. And despite a valiant effort for Kaunas to climb their way back into this and try to make this a 10-minute game, it was Jonas Forts who ends their run and in essence bringing home the championship after a great weekend for them. Undefeated in pool play and undefeated here in the 3 rounds of play on day 2 of the Batam series. Augustinian also having some big moments. You know, if it wasn't for that final game, I would be hard pressed to choose who would be the MVP of this Antwerp squad, because Augustinian Kaspar has been absolutely amazing for them in the clutch. But look at this. This is the one, the icing on the cake. Jonas Forts was able to close out this game and prove that they were the best squad this weekend, and rising to the challenge of taking on both the favorites and the underdogs. And this Batam edition comes to a close with your champions, the 2026 FIBA 3x3 series. That was actually the one that sealed the deal. He hit so many of them, I was starting to forget. But yep, that was the one. He knew it was going in as soon as it left his hands. And that is a very happy Belgium squad from Antwerp, who is now going to celebrate their win, and we will only have to decide now who will be crowned the MVP. Now, Antwerp, remember, has already qualified through the Novi Sad Challenger. As we take another look here, as we make it official, 21-17 win in the final. Antwerp has already previously qualified for the Malaga World Tour through the Novi Sad Challenger alongside UB and Fuengirola on July the 18th and 19th. So now it remains to be seen, aside from Kaunas, we will then have a look at the rankings throughout this tournament to see the remaining 2 teams that qualify for the World Tour in Malaga. That is going to happen on October the 10th to 11th. But again, what an absolutely great performance. And, you know, let us know in the chat who you think should be the MVP, but I would be surprised if it didn't go to the guy who closed out the final game, #3 for Antwerp. And, I mean, obviously, throughout this competition, he is the number 19th ranked player who hails out of Antwerpen at just 29 years old. He was the MVP of the 2023 Malaga Masters FIBA 3x3. He has played professional basketball in the Belgian PBL Kangaroos Basket Mechelen. And we will now hear the announcement from the courtside announcer to award the MVP of the tournament.
Batam Indonesia merayakan 23-24 Juli dengan women Yang kami hormati para tamu VIP, Bapak Firmansyah Escort MSI selaku Sekretaris Daerah Kota Batam. Selamat datang Bapak. Yang kami hormati Bapak Roni Yenes selaku Wakil Ketua Umum Zona Sumatera DPP Perbasi. Selamat datang Bapak. Bapak Muhammad Salahuddin selaku Wakil Ketua Umum Zona Sulawesi, NTB, dan NTT DPP Perbasi. Selamat datang Bapak. Dan Bapak Admin Patros selaku Pembina DPD Perbasi Provinsi Kepulauan Riau. Selamat datang Bapak. Dan tentunya Bapak Suhadi selaku Ketua Umum DPD Perbasi Provinsi Kepulauan Riau. Thank you so much Bapak. Dan juga Bapak Juniko selaku Ketua Umum Perbasi Pengurus Kota Batam. Wow. Dan juga terakhir terima kasih Bapak Fritz Edward Siregar selaku Ketua Badan Legal, Etik dan Disiplin DPP Perbasi. Thank you so much Pak. Luar biasa sekali, senang sekali saya Keke diberikan kesempatan yang sangat berharga malam hari ini. Malam yang spektakuler untuk mengumumkan MVP Player. Terima kasih buat semuanya yang sudah memenuhi alun-alun Engku Putri Batam Center. Sekali lagi selamat malam dan selamat datang. So, the most valuable player that we've been waiting for. Penghargaan ini tentunya diberikan kepada seorang pemain yang tampil luar biasa, menjadi inspirasi bagi timnya, menunjukkan konsistensi dan performa terbaik sepanjang turnamen. Siapakah dia? The most valuable player, MVP of FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026 goes to
Number 3, Jonas Forts. Once again, a round of applause for most valuable player, Jonas Forts.
Congratulations, and we kindly invite all of our VIP guests to join us on the court to present the awards to our MVP of FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026. Kami mengundang Bapak Fritz Edward Siregar selaku Ketua Badan Legal Etik dan Disiplin DPP Perbasi, didampingi oleh Bapak Juniko selaku Ketua Umum Perbasi Pengurus Kota Batam.
All right, no surprise
Silakan
there
Bapak menyerahkan
that the
penghargaan kepada
MVP of
pemain
this
terbaik
tournament goes to Jonas
3x3
Forts,
Challenger Batam 2026.
and very fitting as he scored 3 points in the quarterfinals against but picked up his play and stepped up with 10 points against Miami and finishing with 12 big points against Kaunas, the young Lithuanian squad, to put them away and bring home the MVP, most valuable player from the 3x3 Challenger. And finally, seeing a smile on his face. He plays with so much intensity that it is all business, job not done. And now that it is, he's nothing but smiles. Of course, not just for him, but for his teammates as well. And now he will be joined by his teammates as we send you back to our public announcer.
Please make some noise for Team Antwerp.
Kami mengundang Bapak Firmansyah Escort MSI selaku Sekretaris Daerah Kota Batam, didampingi
And there it is, joined by his teammates, Andre Kuivers, Kaspar Augustinian, and Vic Van Osterwyk. Obviously, this squad, just all around great chemistry for them. There's a reason why they're the 6th ranked team in the world, coming in here as the 3rd seed, but proving that they have the ability to knock out the higher seeded teams as well. The two higher seeded teams they did have to meet on the way to the final was able to knock them out. And of course, this will continue for them, having already qualified for Malaga in October. World Tour will just continue for them. After finishing in the top 4 in Novi Sad, here with a first place finish in Batam as well. Great results for them in the Challenger Series. And just as we saw as we see several esteemed members of the Indonesian Basketball Association present them with the winning award. We also have a traditional headpiece that is presented to the players. The women's champion from the W Series 2 days ago, Team Netherlands, were presented with the traditional sash for each of the players. Well, the male players are now presented with something that represents Riau, a traditional headpiece colored in gold, which is quite fitting for the champions here at the FIBA 3x3 Challenger Batam 2026 series. So again, congratulations to Team Antwerp, who have proven themselves in this tournament. And time after time again, they have been very consistent in their play throughout FIBA 3x3 tournaments. And taking home the crown here from Indonesia. Yes! Congratulations once again to Team Antwerp. And it has been an absolute pleasure for me this weekend to be hosting, at least be the voice of the 3x3 Challenger Series in Batam 2026. An awesome tournament and a very memorable one, and we hope to see more of these Challenger Series in the years to come in Batam and Indonesia, as this has definitely proven to be a country that welcomes this tournament very well. And on that note, don't forget to tune in to future Challenger Series. One more Challenger Series remains on the road to Malaga, which is the Singapore Challenger in mid-August. Stay tuned to FIBA 3x3's social media and website for all the information. But for now, on behalf of all of us here, the Indonesian Basketball Association, as well as the broadcast team, my name is Paul Palelli, a.k.a. B-Double, and I hope to join you again one day as FIBA 3x3 returns here in the coming months and years. Signing off for now. Have yourself an awesome rest of the weekend wherever you are tuning in around the world. And we hope to see you next time.